everyone. I hope you are doing well. We get to start with an yttrio puzzle with a really cool looking rule set that I'm surprised I haven't seen before. Uh-oh, my chat isn't always on top. I guess I'll move it over to the other screen for now. If Tristan wants to tell me what the combination of keyboard presses is to make it always on top, I will appreciate it. I should also say that I have posted the puzzle we made on stream last time to LMD, and I'll let Tristan post a link to that, but I have to go to BRB for a second. All right, I think that's fixed. I've been having all kinds of trouble with the chat lately. I don't know exactly what technically has been wrong, but something has been going wrong. All right, but anyway, last time on stream, we set a puzzle, and it was a Yubon sort of puzzle with some extra, like, pentopia, myopia kind of rules. I'd recommend you give that a try. Tristan is posting a link in chat about now, give or take. So you can do that if you missed it, or if you want to just see how it turned out. Testers were positive on it. There was one clue that turned out to be unnecessary. I think, in fact, the very first clue we picked, I think, turned out to be unnecessary. But I left it in anyway in case someone wanted to see it that way. And I made the arrows look prettier. And so that was basically it. But the testers were positive. I had to write the rules for it, of course, but I wrote the rules, I think, in a way that at least no one said, I don't understand what the rules mean. That was maybe the hardest part. Okay, there you go. There is the link to the puzzle if you are so inclined. Okay. So we have digits here divided into their modular categories. So 1, 4, 7, 2, 5, 8, and 3, 6, 9, also known as the columns of a number pad. And so basically every cell is part of a group of orthogonally connected cells that live in its modularity, and a circle gives the size of the island it's on. And it stresses a circle can have any number, an island can have any number of circles, including 0. So the first thing I see is that this number can't be more than 3, because I only have 3 of each modularity, and so I can never make it out of the box. This one, though, for example, could be 4 if you look at something like that. So this one could even be, well, it can't be 5 in this particular instance. But yeah, in fact, maybe it's actually worth noting, I don't think this one can be larger than 4, actually. Just because of actually where the circles... Oh, who voted for this? Oh, good question, Ron. Sorry. As always, we're starting with the most voted on puzzle, and so this time the puzzle was voted for by David, Math Pesto, Russ, Luda, Doomdiat, and Nordy. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for asking, Ron. By the way, we're still having these big ties, so if you do have windmill or turbine voting privileges, you should go through and do some extra voting for some puzzles that look good to you. I had not expected that this one was going to be a maximum of 4. So now it makes me think about this one and say, how big could this one be? Yeah, I see this one is also, Martin is pointing out that was sort of like why I was doing this. Martin points out this one's also quite capped. This one can't be larger than 3 because a circle can't go through another circle in its own row or column. So this one's certainly 1, 2, 3. Is there any way this one can be huge? Let's see. Can't get to more than 3 in the box. This one could sneak out of the box. But it can't go through either of these. I don't think this one can be 5 either, can it? Am I missing a way for this to get to 5? I don't think so. Because in order to get to 5, I think this needs to go through a second circle in the same box. So I think this one's also 1, 2, 3, 4, which means I think we have an honest quadruple here. Looping up to row 1, column 5. Looping up to row 1, column 5 is actually good. Yeah, Ron is right. Yeah, it can do that. That would be okay. Yeah, that's actually good. I guess I should, by the way, have dashed grid on and mark that I know, for example, that all of these are different modularities. Like that. So yeah, it wasn't an honest quad after all, it turns out. Yeah, but it is true that basically this can only belong to one of these two, is what Martin is saying. And so whichever one of them takes it, the other one is capped at 3. So we have sort of 1, 2, and 3 are all used. So we certainly know that all of these cells are big. And one of them has to use it. So that means we know that this goes this way. Because if neither of these 2 cells reach there, then we've got a rather large problem. Which is that now we've got a 1, 2, 3 quadruple in row 1, which would be a very dishonest quadruple. So we know these 2 are in the same modular group. Now, we do have to be very careful, because if this grows over, it instantly makes this a 1. Which is potentially problematic. I do know that this thing, whatever it is, it's not the same as this cell, because we know that there's already a circle in this box that contains the size of this. So we know that this is either going like those 3 or those 4 or these 3 plus. Yeah, it can't be, if this is a 5, this can't be a 4. And if this is a 4, that can't be a 5. But I think it's okay if this is a 4 as long as that's a 1 and that's a 2, say. But only that's why we have this sort of virtual business. Let's see. Paulfly doesn't believe this can be a 4. Oh, because 4 and 1 are the same modularity as the problem. That is a very good point. Is that, yeah, if this was a 4, then neither of these could be a 1, which would be a problem because that would be a 1. Okay, yeah, that's very cute. Okay, that's very nice. So yeah, if this is a 4, it breaks because it makes this a 1 in the process, but 4 and 1 would be on the same island. Okay, so we get an actual additional piece of connection here. Now, this can't extend backwards for the same reason, because if this island takes that cell, now this has become a 4, and it can't grow in any direction, but that's a 1, and that doesn't work either. So we actually know that this thing does indeed take that cell, and we know it doesn't take this cell, of course. So this cell, of course, is the same 4, 5 that this one is. Now, if this is a 4 of note, that's the 1. And if this is a 5, that's the 1. So this is never a 1. Is that the upshot? Yeah, this is never a 1, if you went to the world's tiniest deduction. Because if this is a 1, then that's a 5, but then that makes that a 1. Doesn't work. So these, this grows at least to there. Okay. Now, if this is a 4, I think it leaves a fair amount of wigglosity, so to speak. This can be quite large if there's a lot of wiggle involved. So I don't think I'm that concerned about that one as of yet. I do know that this cell either belongs to this circle or this circle, but I don't know which one yet, of course. Oh, I guess the easy thing to say is I know these two are the same. Uh-oh. What is wrong? My keyboard is being weird. What? Okay, I'll try not to do that, I guess. I don't know why suddenly the side button on my mouse is doing not the thing the side button on my mouse does. But these two are the same color is what I was trying to communicate before my mouse broke. So that means this one's never 3, actually. Oops, sorry. Because this one can't be 6. And that's because, well, one of 1, 2, and 3 is yellow. 1, 2, and 3 are one of each modularity, and it can't be the one that touches this one. Hey, Nell, how are you doing? I don't think that's true, Ron, because I think this could be a 3, can't it? If this is a 4, I think this could be a 3. Hey, Isabella, how are you doing? I have had many compliments on the part of the puzzle that you recommended. So people really liked that. Oh, okay, yeah. None of these others are yellow. Right. Okay, that's the way to think about it. God, what's wrong with my mouse? I don't know. You did. You recommended the bit with the intersections in row 2. Okay, so this is now a 1, because we now have all the yellows. That's the way to think about it. Okay, so that is a 1, and we can bring out Zach for the 1 dance. Boop boop ba doop. Woo! Boop boop ba doop. Wah! Boop boop ba doop. Wee! Ba doop ba doop ba doop ba doop ba doop ba doop. Wah! There we go. That was a nice way. That was a very nice way to say it. I think there were a lot of less attractive ways to say it. I think the noting that, oh yes, I can't put any more yellows in this box was quite elegant. Okay, so now this... Oh, right, this could never take that circle, was the point that Ron was making before that I didn't understand. So that's a 2, and that's a 3. So we can go ahead and give these a color, and we can give these a color. Okay, and I know that this is not that, and I know this isn't the same color as this, so it is 6, 7, or 9. This is 1 or 7, and oh, but this is just 7, and that's 1. This is 6 or 9. Let's see. Well, this isn't a 1, so it definitely grows. Let's see. One of these two is purple. Sorry, my mouse is going to drive me absolutely nuts today. One of these two is purple, which means the others aren't purple. So these two are both blue. I saw some people in chat mentioning. So this is 2, 5, or 8, and so is this. So this is neither blue nor yellow, so this is purple. So that's also purple. I can get rid of the dashed lines. This is a 3, 6, or 9. So this is blue, and it's the last blue in the box. So this is a 5 or an 8, and it grows, which is pretty cool. And so this digit is a 2 now, and it can't grow down because that's all the blues in the column, but we know this is a 5 or an 8, so we know this is also blue. So this is a 5, 8 as well. Okay. Right, this... Right, now we've got all the blues in this row, Chad is pointing out, so we can sort out what happens... Oh, sorry, I did that wrong. So we can sort out what happens with the purple, which is that the purple finishes here. So this is a 6 or a 9. This is the other blue. Okay, so we've got that. Okay, so... So that's blue, right? Because this blue also has to go down. That was sort of what I was working towards there. I don't think I really need this anymore, but this purple now has to grow down there. And it can't grow down any further because we've got all the purples. So this purple can grow one way or the other, I suppose. Right. We have all the blues in this row, Martin points out. So this is only yellow. This could still be 2, remember. We don't know anything about that yet. Okay. I see. Some people in chat were saying this can't be yellow, and I agree. Because if it was yellow, it would be a 7, but that's a problem because we've used all the yellows in row 2. So this is not yellow. This is purple. Oh, and in fact, then once I admit that, then this is a 7. And this is purple. And we can put those there. Okay. Oh, yeah, we can pencil that this is 5, 8. I agree. This is a very good puzzle so far. I'm enjoying this quite a bit. Okay, so if this isn't purple, then we can't get this to be 6 or 9. Because if this isn't purple, at best, purple can do that. But then we've spent all of the purple. So this cell is purple, which concludes the purple and the yellow for the row, which makes both of these blue. Let's see. That doesn't seem to be fruitful. Let's see. Paul Fleiss is row 3, column 7 is also purple. Right. If I don't make this purple, then yeah, then I definitely can't get to my sufficient amount of purplage, which concludes the purple and blue for the row. So those are yellow. And yeah, this needs to be purple as well. I agree with Paul Fly. This is 5 or 8, so it needs to grow. So we can do that as well. This could now get to 6. Oh, sorry, no, that is not purple, because now that's all the purples in this row. This column. So now that's purple. And now it's at 6. It seems very difficult for this to get to 9 now. In fact, I'm quite confident in saying that this is not getting to 9 now. Because if this tried to get to 9, I would need to get out of this box, and I just can't with one more purple. So purple is done. That's a 9. Okay, so that's not a 9. Yeah, the rest of row 4 is yellow. Good spot. Oh. Ron says, no, I screwed something up. Oh, I wrote in 9 instead of 6. Yes, I just argued that it couldn't be a 9 and then put a 9 in it while also making it size 6. I do agree with chat's belief that this row is of size... or this row has only yellows left. Yes. Okay. So yeah. So now it is being pointed out by Martin that this cell now can't be yellow, because if it was yellow, then yellow would be done and it would be a 3. So this cell is not yellow, and ergo the only thing it can be is blue, which is 2, 5, 8. Okay. This can't be blue either for basically the same reason. Because if this is blue, then my blue in this box is done. But then now my circle's supposed to be 4, and 4 isn't a blue digit. So this is in fact a 2, is what we have learned. So there's a 2 over here somewhere. I don't really care about that, I don't think. We know that this is going to grow. Either that way or that way. One of those. Let's see. Could we do something, get away with something like that, maybe? Seems to me like maybe we could. If this is a purple, it's a 3. Oh, no, this just can't be purple. This is a dumb deduction that there's absolutely no reason for me to make. But if this was purple, it would need to be at least 3. So it'd have to be exactly 3. So all of these would be purple, and then this would be roped. And then this would not be purple. So this is not purple, for whatever that is worth. This is a ridiculous thing. It's the last, however, of its color. Okay, so it's not completely ridiculous, because whatever it is, it's the last yellow or blue. So it definitely grows in this direction. Oh, it can sneak up there. Sorry, you're right. You're right. It can sneak up there. Horrible. Okay. I guess the thing that we've learned is it doesn't ever grow down, but that is too horrendous for me to feel comfortable notating. Let's see. Yes, okay. So box 5, we've got all the blues, right? So that cell needs to be blue, which is all the blues in this row, is Paul Fly's point, which makes that cell blue. And that's all the blues in this box. I agree with Ron. This cell's not 9 because we have all the purple digits in this column. Yeah, we've only got yellows and blues left in this column. I've got to get some purples into this box somewhere, presumably. If this becomes blue, I think it is a little tricky. This is just a naked yellow, points out Klappa, because it sees every purple in the column and it sees every blue in the box. I agree. So this is only a 1 or a 7. I'm trying to see why this can't be purple, Carl says. Do we know this purple grows? Is that the claim? I see that it's not blue. Okay, yeah, that I see. Yes, if this is purple, then this cell becomes yellow by virtue of then everything in the box is done, but now this has to be a yellow 1 and it can't be. So that's not purple and it's not blue, so it's yellow. That is sneaky. These are a purple-yellow pair. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so if this cell is purple, points out Martin, then I need to get purple to 9. I could maybe take... Oh, God, the mouse. I could maybe take this cell, and I could go down this far, but I can't take any more purples in column 4 and any more purples in column 2, and it doesn't work. So, in fact, this is not purple. And in fact, we've just basically, what Martin has argued is this just can't be 9 ever, because this is the maximum number of cells it could take. So, We could do it the other way and argue that's a 3, and so that's a naked yellow. And so now the remaining digits in this box are purple, like that. Okay, and now this is also yellow, right? So it's a 4 or a 7 only. It's already bigger than 1. That's purple. Okay, now I can claim that this isn't purple. Good. This is now, now I can salvage my horrible claim from before that this is not purple because I could not get to 3 purple cells. And so it's yellow or blue. And whichever yellow or blue it is, it's the last one of its kind. So it extends this way. So this is also yellow or blue, but that's also true of everything in this column, so it's not super exciting. However, if it was yellow, that runs into problems because none of these cells are yellow just by the column. And so if it was yellow, it'd be at most 3, but it can't be at most 3. So in fact, it's blue and that's blue. And therefore, we know that these two are yellow. Okay, and this can't, yeah, this can't grow to be larger than 2, so it is 2, is what we know. These are 5, 8. I mean, I guess I even knew it was 2, even by Sudoku, if you wanted to dive into that kind of depth of depravity. This is a 1, by the way. Okay, this is a 3, by the way, which means that's also a 3. This is 2 by counting. Very powerful tool there from Ron. So ergo, that's not 2. If it's blue, it's an 8 only. So one of these two is 2 for whatever it's worth. Okay, this cell is not blue or purple, so this is a naked yellow. It's the last yellow in the row, so that's purple. It's the last purple in the box. So these are all yellow or blue for whatever it is worth. Not a good spot. Nicholas points out that 1 in this row can only go here. And hence 1 in this box can only go here. Oh yeah, this is a 4 just for the last yellow of this row. Agree. So we've got a yellow 7 somewhere. I'm pretty inclined to say this can't be 7, but I'd rather not argue it. If I can avoid it, if I have to, I will. That just is a 1, points out Ilm. So this is a 4, 7. We do know that that's not yellow in all cases. So we do know that this is yellow in all cases. Okay, actually, if I fill in this more, it becomes a little easier, because now that's a 7. And so now we know that cell's not yellow. We know that cell's not yellow, and we know that cell's not yellow. So we don't actually have to argue very much. We can actually just sort of, instead of arguing this can't be through contradiction, we can just actually argue affirmative information until we know it's a 4. Okay. So I'll fill in 7. So let's see. So that's a 7. These are a 4, 7. These are 5, 8. Let's see. These are both blue just by the column. So that's all the blues in row 8. So we know those aren't blue. And this is neither blue nor yellow, so it's definitely purple. for whatever that is worth. This is not blue for sure, because in fact, actually, we have just 3 purples left in this column. So in fact, that's just a 3. We can just write it in. So that's not purple. Okay, that's not blue or purple, so it's yellow. For what it's worth. Yeah, one of these is 2. Let's see. We need a blue and a purple in this column somewhere. Oh, this is a naked 9. I see some in chat are eager to report. So therefore, this is the 6 for this row. That's the 3, that's the 9. So that's the 6 and the 9 and the 6 and the 3. So we can block those off as well. This cell is not yellow and it's not purple, because this sees every yellow and there's every purple in the box. So this cell's definitely blue. Yeah, one of these 2 is a 4, and the other is some random blue digit. If that one is blue, it's an 8, I guess. Oh, no, sorry. Oh, yeah, if this is blue, it's an 8. That is what we know. We just know, yeah, in that case, those 2 are the same digit. Let's see, these are a 6-9 pair. Yeah, I am impressed that setting this puzzle worked. It doesn't feel like it feels like this would be very difficult to get to do the thing that you wanted for 7. Of course, this is 5-8. So these are 5-8. That's 5-8. That's 5-8. I guess that's not so exciting. Yes, this is definitely yellow. I agree. It sees every blue in the row and every purple in the column. If this is... Oh, this just can't be purple. So this is yellow or blue. And let's see. Chat is claiming it can't be yellow. I don't quite follow that yet. This is certainly blue or yellow. Let's see. Yeah, I agree. This is also 5 or 8. Yeah, all but one of these is yellow. Okay, yeah, I see it. So yeah, so if this is a 4, that's very cute. So if this feels like a step I would like in a puzzle. If this was a 4, then it would have to go down. But remember, one of these 2 cells is yellow, which would make it a 5. So this isn't yellow; it is blue, which means it is 8. Oops. So those are both 8. Let's see. So that's now yellow. It's a 7. So that's a 2, by the way. That's a 4. This needs to grow yet further because it's only at 6. So that's blue. That's a 2. Okay, so this cell can't be blue because it sees 258. Beautiful. So that's the blue 2, if you want. That's a yellow. They're a 1-4 pair. This blue still isn't done, though, so we know where the last blue is. Namely, the last blue is there. If I counted that correctly. Yes, it looks like I counted that correctly. Okay, and so this is yellow just for the column. It's a 1 or a 4, and it's definitely a 4, not a 1. So we get that. So now this is, oops. This is not meant to be a black circle. This is meant to be a 1, so that's a 4, and that's a 1. And that's a 4, which gives me the 7 and the 4. It gives me the 1 there. Let's see. We still don't quite know about that. We know these aren't yellow and that's not yellow. So one of these two is my 7. Hey, Juggler, how are you doing? Let's see. Okay, so that's the 2, I can go ahead and say. And that's the 5. For whatever that is worth. We know that's not the blue. That's not blue and that's not blue. I can at least say that much. This might even be a naked single if I really looked at it. 7 or 9 are the options. Let's see. Kappa looks at this and says this cell is purple. It is. Yes, that's very helpful to notice. Thank you, Klappa. So these are 6, 9. That's a 6 or a 9. Okay, so now the last purple in this row is a 3, which I was hoping would tell me something, but it doesn't seem to immediately tell me something. 8 in this row. Good spot to Ron there. That is an 8, because remember, I can't grow this blue, so I can't make that blue ever. So that sorts out my purple and blue up here. Giving me my 9 and my 8. Okay, giving me my 5, and this box now is placed here as the last blue of this box. And now probably I should know what color this is. It can only be purple. And let's see. This, I should know what it is just because of the column. It's 6, which makes that 9 and that 3. And so this isn't purple. And therefore this is yellow and this is purple. And so that is a 3 and a 9. Oh, I missed a line, all important line. Oh, and that line too. Okay. This is blue just by the row, and it's a 5. Let's see. This is not yellow or blue, so this is purple. And we finish this little purple island. And then this is yellow, finishing my little yellow island. So that's a 7. That's a 6. That's a 7. Very nice. Very nice. Alrighty. That was lovely. I'm going to take a real quick break, and I'll be back in just a moment. All right, welcome back. Next up, we have an 8 lines puzzle by Richard. Richard Stalk. So we have normal Sudoku rules. And each line consists of one or more contiguous groups which sum to 8, and the cells can't overlap. So 8 is kind of interesting. Well, I have a digit because of the fact that it can be done in 1. But it's also interesting because 9s are going to be quite difficult. And so, for example, this box, which is entirely smattered in lines, that gives me a 9. So we can bring out Zach for the 9 dance. Boop, boop, doop. Woo! Boop, boop, doop. Wah! Boop, boop, doop. Wee! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. So let's see. So we can chase the 9 over to there, and then to there, and then to there, and then to there, and then to there. Uh-oh. I messed this up somehow. Tristan, can you put a link in the chat? What did I screw up? Was that not right? I think that was right. Okay, somehow I screwed this up. Because if I place the 9 there... Oh, it was the box 6 one? Ah, I got it. Okay. Oh, Tristan says he cannot. Let me see if I can. Let us do the thing. There we go. Okay. So this... Oh, no. Yeah, this box is not quite there. I at least know... I guess I know that one of those two is there. That's not so exciting. Yeah, we can just place the 9 in column 6. Maybe that's the easier way to do it. And now that 9 gives me that 9, which then gives me that 9, which then gives me that 9. And now we've just got this little collection of 9s that we can't resolve. Okay. So, of course, we've got an 8 somewhere in this box, which is interesting because it could never go there, for example, and can't go there either, because then that I would need to have like an 8, 8. But if I think about it, the sum of these cells is 36, plus this has to be a multiple of 8. What's the next multiple of 8 after 36? It's 40. And then the one after that would be 48, which is too much, right? So these sum to 36 plus this, I need to get to a multiple of 8. 36 by next multiple of 8. I didn't mean to imply that 36 was a multiple of 8. I'm just saying that all of these have to sum to a multiple of 8. And so that just means I need to get to a multiple of 8, and the next multiple of 8 is 40, and the one after that is 48, which is too far. So I need to get from 36 to 40, or sorry, from 36, yeah, I need to get from 36 to 40, which means that this digit's a 4. Okay. So now that we have this, we now can think just about this box. And so Emma is now saying, okay, well, where does the 7 in the box go? It goes with the 1. And so now where does the 4 go? Well, the 4 now can't be part of a 3-cell sum. So it has to be part of a 2-cell sum, and that's the only place that the 2-cell sum can go. Now that's an 8 because it's got to be a 1-cell sum. And now we've got sort of our various domino sums, like that, all laid out. Okay, we do know that there's an 8. That's cute. There's an 8 on... Oh, maybe it's the opposite of what I thought. There's an 8 on this line, and it can't go in either of these two places. So one of those is an 8. For some reason, the letter tool is enabled. But now that means this can't be an 8. There's no 2-cell sum here. So this has to be 8 and 125 because of the way that math works. So that actually gives me a triple up here, which is 3, 4. No, I'm sorry, not 3, 4. 3, 6, 7, 8. 3, 6, 7. Sorry, 3, 6, 7. It gives me 3, 6, 7. Okay, so which conveniently is one of each way to make 8 without repeats in 2. So this is always a 3, 6, or 7, and this is the other one for what it's worth. That does tell me this is not a 2-cell sum to 8 for what it's worth. And so that is kind of interesting. This could, of course, be a single cell sum to 8, or we could do weirder things. Okay, this column needs to sum to a multiple of 8. And that multiple of 8 can't reasonably be 16, right? Because if this summed to 16, it would have to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. And the problem with that is that now this orange sum is impossible. Because if you can't use a 1, 2, 3, or 4, this minimum sum is way too big. So this is not summing to 16. It's summing to 24, which means that it is a yellow, a blue, and an 8. Which means that if you look at it being a yellow, a blue, and an 8, it means that this digit up here is the 4. I'm going to make, somewhat controversially, I think I'm going to make 8s green here just for, since they're playing the role of the traditional green digit. Okay. We'll figure that out in a bit. Yeah, okay. So Martin asked where 4 goes in this box, and it's actually cute because I can't put 4 in either of these places by Sudoku, but I also can't place 4 here. Because if I place a 4 here, then it would need to be 4, 1, 3, and then I would need to place an 8 here, but I can't. So these are actually a 4, 9 pair, which is nice. Now, does 8, 1, 2, 5 possibly work? I don't think 8, 1, 2, 5 works. Yeah, 8, 1, 2, 5 doesn't work. So this can't be an 8 either. Because if this were an 8, I would need to make these 1, 2, 5. And the problem with 1, 2, 5 is it breaks all 3 ways of making 8 in 2. And I know that this would be a domino adding to 8. So that's not 8. So the 8 is in fact down in this box somewhere. And if we want to be super specific about it, we know that that's not the 8, DWeb is pointing out. So we either do 8 yellow, or yellow 8, or blue 8, or 8 blue. I think I, for some reason or another, ran through all the possibilities there. And this is 2 dominoes, one of which is orange. So yeah, so one of these is orange, and then the other is yellow or blue. Do I know something about the order? Well, I know this cell isn't blue, and I know these pair aren't yellow. So these are either blue or orange. And these are orange or yellow, I guess, are the sort of options. This feels like I'm probably circling the drain a bit here in a way that is not necessary. Yeah, 8 in box 2 has 2 spots that we've got from there. Let's see. Seven, 1 would make that an 8. I probably want to make progress some other way. Are you claiming this can't be an 8? Or are you claiming this can't be an 8? I'm not sure which is being... Oh, you're claiming this can't be 1, 2... Oh, right. This 3-cell sum can't be 1, 2, 5 because of the reason we used before, right? The 1, 2, 5, which is the only thing it could be because we've got the 4 in the box, the 1, 2, 5 kills every domino, and we know this is a domino. My notation here has perhaps obscured this more than is strictly necessary. We know this is a domino, so this can't be 1, 2, 5, so it needs an 8 on it, and the only place it can have an 8 on it is there. Okay, and then these are a domino. Let's see. Good spot. Okay, so now's the right way to think about this from Martin. Where does blue go in box 2? And so the answer by Sudoku is not there. Of course, not there or there. But I now can't make this blue because then that would be blue. And so now at least one blue cell is involved in this domino. But if one blue cell is involved in a domino summing to 8, both of them are. So now that's blue, and now none of these are blue. And so now these are yellow and green. So now these aren't yellow, those are orange, and these are blue. We can get rid of that. Okay, so it was a very nice spot. Okay. Oh. This just can't be a 1. This definitely has an 8 on it. This has been available for forever. Oh, no, this could be 323. Sorry, 323 works. Sorry, yeah, sorry, 323 does work. You're right. At least for now. So I retract my blasphemous claims against the line in question. Let's see. Can that not be 3? Oh, it can't be 3, 4, 1, right? Okay, so yeah, so that's a fairly complicated deduction, but I agree with it. So Emma is claiming this can't be one 3-cell sum. And the reason Emma claims this is because if this is one 3-cell sum, it's certainly 1, 2, 5. And then Emma asks, what's the minimum these two can sum to? And you might think, 3, 4, that's fine. Emma is wrong until you see the 3, 6, 7 sitting over here. which then tells you actually the minimum of these would be 4, 6, which is more than 8. So that is too many, and ergo this does have an 8 on it in one of those two cells. And so yeah, DWeb's more complicated way of seeing it is that if this were 125, you would Zach wing 125 all into that cell. I'd claim that is using the other line, but I guess it all depends. But yeah, anyway, one of those is an 8, so therefore that's an 8, which places that 8. Okay, and then the other of these is a 2-cell sum of some description. It's certainly not yellow, and it's not orange either, actually. So the other sum is blue. I know it's not orange because of DWeb's point, basically, because if I put all my oranges on this line, I would put 2 oranges in here, which would mean there were 2 digits in these cells that added to 8, which there aren't. So therefore this is blue, and these are blue-green. So yeah, that's fine, I guess. Okay. I agree with Emma. I know one of each, 1, 2, and 5 are one of each color. And so I know where the yellow one of those is, namely it's there. And so one of these is the blue 125, and so that blue 125 goes there, which is, I guess, just a different way of saying it's the opposite of the 367. This now is a 3-cell line, points out Will. And so because of that 8, so now this is a 3-2-3 situation. Tristan fixed my mouse, by the way. He is my hero. So this number now is only a 1. It can't be literally anything else, because if it were not a 1, it would be at least 4, and these numbers would add to at least 10. Which makes that a 1. Okay, and now these are a sum by themselves. Because if I try and make this a 3-cell sum, now I'm summing to, like, practically infinity. So that gets me the 7 and the 6. Now these 2 cells sum to at least 9, because it would be at least 4 or 5. So this needs to be an 8. It can't be the start of a sum. And so now these 2 sum to 8. And they're not 1, 7 for sure. They could be 4, 4, which seems likely, but I guess I can just good lift this as 4, 5, 6. And then this would be 4, 2, 3. And it's not a 3, so that's not a 5. Oh, there's a 2, 5 looking up at this. DWeb has spotted, which actually does make this 4, 4. So there's a 4 over here somewhere. Oops. Only in one of those places, not in all of them simultaneously. So we've got that. That's a 7 just by Sudoku. And so these are a, let's see, these are a 5, 6 pair. which means one of these two cells is a 6. And these are, let's see, what are these? It's probably worth filling in. These are a 1 and a 5. Seems reasonable. So this could be 1, 2, 5. I do know that one of these colors is 1, 7. Oh, and it's not orange, and it's not yellow. So neither orange nor yellow is 1, 7. So it's blue that's 1, 7, if you look at it. Orange sees 7 in this row, and yellow sees 1, 7 in this box. So blue is 1, 7 all the way up. So that is a 1. These are a 7, 8 pair. So that one's blue, that one's orange. So that's the orange 2, 5, of course. Let's see. And what are these digits? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Well, that one's never 8. So that is in fact 8. If that were 8, this would also be 8, and that's too many 8s. And these are a 6 and a something. I figured it out before and I've already forgotten. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 and a 7. Okay. Well, this can't be a 7 because those would sum to too much. So this is a 6, that's a 7, and that's a 2, and that's a 3. And now I am stuck with these being a 3-cell sum, so that's a 2. Okay, so this is not 2, 6 or 1, 7. So these are certainly 3, 5 for what it's worth. I do know these are 1, 7 for what it's worth, and that digit is a something. It's a 6. I hit the wrong key again. Okay, so now there's a 6 over down here somewhere. Okay. Let's just mark this triple. So we've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so these are... in particular, these never sum to 8. And they certainly can't be 4, 5, so there's definitely a 2 in them. But that makes this a 3-cell sum, and so if this were 2, 5, that would need to be a 1. Well, that doesn't work. So they're 2, 4, the 5 there, and 2, 4 puts a 2 there, which sorts out the 3 and the 2 like that. Okay, and so these two digits, just for the record, are a 3 and a 6. I do know one of these is a 1, and it's not that one, so it's one of these two is a 1. If that were a 1, I would have to be doing 1, 2, 5 across here, which I can't. So that can't actually be a 1, funnily enough, because if this is a 1, what sum is it part of? And it can't be a 1, 7, because 7 is going in the row, so then you think, okay, so it's part of a 3-cell sum, which would have to be 1, 2, 5. Or it could be like part of a 4-cell sum, I also should rule out. But actually, if you look at it, these sum to a minimum of 1, 3, 5, which is too many. Yeah, I had to rule that out separately, and the easy way to do that and not make this seem too bashy is to just say the minimum of these cells is 1, 3, 5, which is too many. So anyway, in any event, that's not the 1, that's the 1, so it's blue. And so this is a 2-cell sum to 8. Oh, no, sorry. This could be... sorry, this could be an 8 still. I was hoping that was going to tell me where the 8 was, but it did not yet tell me where the 8 was. I do know there's a 2 up in one of these two cells. Let's see. DWeb has a point about 4 in box 1. Oh, and Emma has a point about where 1 goes in row 1, because it's just placed by Sudoku there. Like that. And so now that point makes this unable to be a 4. Because if this is a 4, I would now need these to be 1, 3, and they can't be anymore. So now one of these is a 4, and therefore this has to be a 3 or 4 cell sum. And if this is a 3 or 4 cell sum, it definitely needs to have a 1 on it in here. So that's got to be the 1. Just by the fact that I need one of these to be 1, or they sum to too many. So that's the 1, that's the 4, which gives me the 7 and the 1 over there. Now this can't be a 3, and so in fact it has to be a 2, which does mean this is a 4 cell sum. Glad we got one of those in there. We've got the 2 and the 4 down here, and now these are a 2 cell sum, which must be yellow if you look at it. And so that is the 8. I did it the interesting way. Oh, no. Okay, so there's my yellow and my orange. Okay, and so now yellow doesn't have a 2 in it. And so now orange has a 2 in it, which has to go there. And yellow is now 3, 5. Gives me the 6 and the 5. Gives me the 2 and the 6. The 5 and the 2. This is the 3 and the 5, and I still don't know the order yet. Oh, yes. The way the line worked out was interesting. Yes, I agree. Yeah, it's a Richard puzzle. What can you expect? Yeah, we know there's an 8 up here somewhere. So this is 8 plus a 2 cell sum, which has to be 3, 5. So this I know is just 3, 5, 8. And that is a naked 5 in that story, which makes that an 8 and makes that 3. So these are yellow. That is green. Oh, that's also green. These are yellow. These are yellow. We learned at long last. 1 and 7 are blue. 2 and 6 are orange. This has become blue, and this has become green through that mechanism. These are yellow. These are orange. That's yellow. That's orange. Let's see. That's orange. That's blue. Okay, so there should be 3 uncolored cells per box, I guess. Which are the 4, the 9, and the other one. Oh, no, it should only be 2. It should be the 4 and the 9 should be the only ones that are uncolored. There we go. So those are the uncolored ones. These are yellow. Yeah, just 4 and 9. That one's green. Hopefully Casey approves. That one's also green, just for the record. Let's see. That is a 3 and a 5. This one has a color, and the color can only be blue. So that is a 7, and this is a 4. You got 25 XP just for lurking. Excellent. I mean, you've got to assume that like 90% of the activity on YouTube is just like watching things, right? So it'd be weird to not give you credit for just watching things. Let's see, this is a 7. Okay, we've got to do our double check. Okay, only 2, only 2, only 2, only 2, only 2. Yep, this looks good. Okay. Da 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 da. Excellent puzzle there. Really enjoyed that, as is so often the case with Richard puzzles. Alrighty. Let me take a quick stretch and we'll be back with another puzzle. So see you all in just a moment. Very colorful, yes. Alrighty, welcome back. I could probably turn off row column labels for this. I was looking through agents puzzles because I haven't done an agent puzzle in a while, and I saw an agent puzzle I'm looking forward to doing pop up in testing when I was posting something. But it's not posted yet, so I went back and looked at this. And so here is a like quasi-fake Yubon puzzle, where what we have here is we have sort of a Japanese sums Yubon. Puzzles everywhere. Did something go wrong? It looks fine to me. So basically, we have to identify our loop network and count the shapes according to their 1, 2, 3, 4 kind of thing. So if you've not seen this before, that shape is 1, this shape is 2, this shape is 3, and this shape is 4, just to label that. So we've got those, and then you've got dead ends, which separate the sum. So this is saying you've got a sum of stuff that adds to 6, and then a space, and then a sum of stuff that adds to a single-digit number, and so on. Nell, I feel like you have reinvented Berlin, which is a puzzle I made that worked much like that. It may not have been my most popular puzzle of all time. Okay. So there's certainly not any 4-ways here, because your 4-way spoiler has to do that. Oh, this is not in the bucket. I should just post the link because I have it here. Yeah, hey, Agent. I saw you posted a puzzle in testing, and I kind of wanted to do that, but I saw it's not up yet. So I was like, I'll just dig through old things. And I admit I had thought of this rule idea, and it turned out that you had already done it. Yeah, so so what Martin is pointing out is that actually, because there's no 4-ways, because a 4-way has a thing on either side, so it's going to sum up to at least 6, you're supposed to let that be an unpleasant surprise to the Yubon haters in chat, Tristan. Conveniently, nowhere in this does it say that this is the example puzzle, and that actually the scary one that is coming is like this, but 1,000 times bigger. So anyway, the point being that we're actually forced. 3 is never summable in a Yubon. Interesting. We're forced to have all of those be in the network, and these to not be. And so these are each a sum to 4. Which is either, I guess, 2 2s or not 2 2s. Martin says no. Oh. Why did I think it was 4 4 4? Yeah, somehow I convinced myself it was 4 4 4. There is a 4 4 4. It's just a different row. Okay. After carefully thinking through this, okay, so these are either 1 3 or 2 2. And if it's 2 2, it's a vertical 2 2. Okay, I guess I might as well write 1 2 3 across these. Then we get that. Okay, what am I supposed to do with that deduction is a very reasonable question. It's interesting that it's sort of like it's... oh, fun fact, this actually was in the bucket. Oh, interesting. It surprises me that... or I guess it's interesting to me that we go with things separated by a blank rather than things sort of like contiguous straight lines. Let's see. I'm being told row 6, column 4 is always blue. Yeah, I guess getting to a double-digit sum is kind of tricky, isn't it? Because if you want to get a double-digit sum... then you need at least 4 cells, right? Because if I can't do 4 4 without 3 cells. Oh, 3 4 3. I could do 3 4 3. So you need at least 3. Yeah, okay. So 3 4 3 does work. I was about to discover in my attempted proof that wasn't going to work. That my attempted proof didn't work. But yeah, 3 4 3. But yeah, so if I need at least 3 cells down here, then that means that one is always blue. I agree. Because if it's not, then I can't get to my at least 3 cells. And then remember, you can't do 4 in 1 ever. So this is always blue. I agree. Let's see. How are we summing to 5? Remember, we're never using 4s in this row. So if you want, I can somewhat gratuitously mark that none of these digits are 4s. But a 3 and a 2 is actually a little bit tricky, isn't it? In fact, you just can't do a 3 and a 2. There's no way to make a 3 and a 2 sort of stack together to give you 5. So, and you can't do 2, 2, 1. So the sort of parity trick that you end up with here, just for the record, is that you have your evens, which are these. These are 2 and 4. And then you have the odds, which are the 3-way and the 1-way. And so you always have to have an odd at each end of a horizontal line in a row. And so that means those things, the ends, the end pieces, if there are any, always sum to an even number. And the things that aren't part of a horizontal line always sum to an even number. And so when your sum is odd, that tells you you have to have an inside odd piece. And the only inside odd piece you can have is a 3-way. And so in particular, that means these 5 clues have to have an inside 3-way, which means they have to be 3, 1, 1, which means there's no 2s here either. And the 3s are horizontal, so they're not there. So yeah, so there's a proof for you that 3, 1, 1 is the only way, and also conveniently a proof that like this 9 clue has to have a horizontal 3-way in it. Okay, so column 3 and column 6 are in row 5. I mean, this could still be a horizontal 3-way, right? Oh, but we can't, sorry, I see, sorry. I thought you were saying something about this, but that's not it. It's just that it's 2 3-cell sections. And if I sort of wiggle my 2 3-cell sections back and forth, I always need these cells involved. And if you want to think about it, you can just imagine if this cell wasn't involved, I would only have 6 cells left in which to put a minimum of 7 cells worth of stuff, because I need 2 3-cell strings, and then I need 2 3-cell strings, and then thing. And I know that these link down because there's either a horizontal 3 or a corner, and it can't link up. So we at least have that, although conveniently or inconveniently, as the case may be, that doesn't tell us anything in these columns. However, this row, it does tell us that this is in, because there's only 1 string of blue pieces within this row. So we get that. If this is out, then these have to be 3, 4, 3. Because of our previous note about this. And if this is out, these have to be 3, 4, 3. And one of these is definitely out because they aren't both in. So one of these two is a 3 for what it's worth. Is one of these two is a horizontal 3 because we need to do the 3, 4, 3. And so one of these two is a 3, one of these two is a 4, and one of these two is a 3. And that actually gives me that all of these are in and gives me horizontal lines connecting each of them. So that is interesting. And that's just because one of these is a 0. If neither of them was a 0, we'd have a real problem. Uh, uh, right. There's definitely horizontals in here because I know sort of the options here always involve this connecting in this direction. This connecting in that direction because it's only 2 horizontal strips and we know these are separate horizontal strips. I'm trying to understand the claim that the 9 definitely hits that, but I'm not sure. The empty in row 5, column 4 forces a corner above it. Oh, I see. Okay, you're just saying that whichever of these is blank makes one of these a 1, which makes neither of these a 2. I think is what is being said. So these are definitely a 1-3 pair, and the 1-3 pair definitely crosses and connects up, I think is what's being said. And these now... Is it guaranteed that these are part of a 2? I think so, right? Yes, these have to be part of a sum to 2. Because if these aren't part of a sum to 2, then I have to, on one side of this, put a gap, and then a 2, and then a gap, and then a 2, and that's too many spaces. So, in fact, these are just both 1s, and there's gaps on each side. So these are both 1s. Oh, I guess I don't even need to mark it. I can just use my little green convention here. Now this is the 4. I guess, yeah, I can't make this blue now. If I make this blue, now the 4 in column 4 is a problem, right? Because now I need to get to a sum of 4 separated from a sum to infinity, and that doesn't work. So now that is the out one. So that at least forces this 3, 4, 3 pattern here in this column. Now, mind you, I don't think we know that that has to be out. I don't think we actually, or sorry, I don't think we know that this can't be out. Oh, we do because of the 1-3 business. I see. So just filling in everything that we just did. And we know that this pushes this way because both 1 and 3 do, regardless of which one it is. Also, we knew this was 1-3-1, so we actually know that now that's out, and that's in. So this is a 1 for what it is worth. This is a 1, and it's done, so I might as well just make it green. This is a 1, so I just might as well make it red, apparently. This is done, so we can throw in all of that. That's a 1. This is a 3 for sure. Okay, so now this needs to extend because this only currently sums to 2. So this is definitely in. And it can't be a 3. So this is either a double 1 or a horizontal 2 for what it is worth. this is just a corner, Emma points out, I believe. So that is a 1, which makes this a 3 by my sum. I kind of want to see like something like this where you get Japanese sums outside the clue columns, which seems insane, but also seems fun. Okay. Oh, this is nothing. This is a 3. Okay, I don't think this is going to have a hard time. But this is, okay, this is the column 5 that needs a spacer. And so that's in and is one of those. Okay, and so now if both of these are in, they're both 1s. And so that just makes this 4 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. So I was picturing if you had the standard Yubon grid, you'd have the Japanese sum stuff outside the clues that say like how many crosses there are or whatever. So sort of like a build your own Yubon, but the build your own clues are Japanese sums clues, just to make it so it's just impossible to format everything. But you could also mix them. That was also like earlier I was thinking about like killer cages that crisscross the grid, like that go inside and outside the grid by doing that sort of thing. That could also be fun. Okay. Oh, this we know is a 1, so it's done. Now, okay, this we know is one giant thing. Okay, if this isn't the 9, then I need to fit the 9 way later. I think is the point that chat was earlier trying to convince me. This plus normal Yubon ambiguity. Okay, so yeah, so there definitely is this definitely is the 9, because otherwise I have to fit the 9 before it or after it, and both of those are clearly absurd. And so the thing we know about the 9 is because it's odd, we know it has a horizontal 3 in it by our earlier argument. And so this has to be 1341 or 1431. Sorry, I'm now understanding Martin's point from 10 minutes ago, I believe. It has now made sense to me. Okay. Oh, this row needs to have an extra gap. Oh, no, sorry. It doesn't need to have an extra gap. It just needs one of these two to be in. Never mind. Oh, but this is a 2. Which is just done by that clue. Okay. So those are done. Those are done. I need a 4 over here somehow, so that needs to be in. Oh, and this being a 3 never works, because if this is a 3, then I end up adding a 3 to 2 numbers, and that doesn't work. This is, of course, neither 2 nor 3 because of this. This is neither 2 nor 3 because of this. And so now the only way that this works is if I maximize it as 1, 2, 1. Like that. Okay, so now that forces all of that. So all of that is the done. I need a gray in here somewhere for this column. I hope this is still a single digit. I don't think I used this, but I guess it was just obligatory that there be a clue there, because you don't have a clue where you don't specify whether it's single or multi-digit. 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 1 sounds like something. I admit I lost track of the numbers somewhere along in there. That's 6, 9. Okay, it's 9. This can't be a 3, so similar story of the other one, because if it was a 3, it would extend another one, and then I'd have 1, 3, 1 minimum. So in order to get to my 4 here, this is definitely in. It's definitely not a 3. I suppose it's possible it's actually 2, 1, 1. That would work. Well, this one's now definitely not a 3. And it's not a 2 either, because if this is in, it's got to be 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. If this is gray, I can't possibly make the 6 work. Because if this is gray, now the maximum these two can sum to is 5. So this is blue. Oh, but now this is a disaster, because now my 6, I mean, it's the best kind of disaster, because this is a 3 in a sum to 6 that's 4 cells, so all of these are 1s. Oops. And they're both grays on both sides, which now makes this a dead end, so it's gray. Oh, this was never going to be in. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just wasn't. Oh, no, it could have been. It could have been in. Sorry, I wasn't mismathing. In that instance. Oh, I don't know why I wrote a 2 in there. This is a 1. And that's a 1. And this is a 1. So we can mark all of that as done. Oops. We can mark that as done. We can fill in our that. This is 1 or 3. This is a 1. Okay, but there's still a single digit sum afterwards, so we've got to put in more stuff somewhere. Oh, this is out because of the single clue in this row. So that's a 1, which actually resolves both of these. Okay, I'm not sure this is at double digits yet. If I actually write these in, I guess this one could be. Well, if this is out, what's the maximum this could be? 3, 3, 3, 1. Okay, it's fine. Row 6, column 7. Is out. 1, 2, 3. I think it could be 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. I just said 3, 3, 3, 1 because I saw that was 10, and that had ruined the point of my my exercise. Oh, this is maxed. Right. Okay, so yeah, it did actually matter. Sorry, I was thinking this didn't matter, but it does matter because it sums to 9. Okay, and so this is out. And so I don't think it had to be out just because of these two things, but now I do need a bunch of 3s in here somehow. I need one of these two to be in. If this isn't out, now I think I'm going to have a problem. Because, yeah, if this isn't out, then I'm going to need to try and have this be out and shove something in there, but nothing fits. So this needs to be out. Which now forces this to be in, because I'm saying I'm putting a clue over here. And so now that shape is forced, I have learned, basically. I've got to somehow not dead end, and that's the only way to not dead end. Okay, and so the 9 we said was always going to be a 1, a 4, a horizontal 3, and then another 1. So this is my 1, which has to go that way. And that's out. And so we've got all of that. And so, sorry. And so that's also out. And so this we said is in, and it's going to be a corner. So we can fill in these two. Like that. Okay. 6 question mark. Okay, so now, right, now we've got to do 3311, or sorry, 3331, because now that's capped at 1, and the only way this makes it is if those are both 3. So we can do all of those. All of these are done. And now these are done. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, very nice. Okay, so hopefully we feel prepared by the simple intro puzzle to look at this monster. The clue in this row starts with a 30-something. I really liked this sample. Like, the sample, I feel like, would have been a perfectly fine 3-star puzzle in LMD by itself. 30-something is a lot. What's the minimum number of cells I could do 30-something in? So 2 3s and then a bunch of 4s, right? So 2 3s would be 6. And so that leaves you with 24, and then 6 4s, so 8 cells is the minimum number of cells. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so I can have 4 on the outside, but I've always got to have these 4. A bit of a step up from the previous one, I'm being told. So yeah, so these are always in, because I at minimum need 8. Oh, losing the last column. Oh yeah, we can nudge the grid slightly. Oh, that's not nudging the right thing. One moment. There you go. You can see. You could see everything before, but now you can see that you can see everything, is I think what is happening. And being able to see that you can see everything is also important. Okay, and I don't know anything like I have horizontal stretches through here or anything like that that would be immediately useful. I should note all my odd clues, which is not very many. Oh, it's 3. Because the odd clues, remember, we know have an odd number of direction going 3 ways in them. And I guess we know that the even clues have an even number of direction going 3 ways in them, for whatever it's worth. Yeah, the 5 we proved last time can only be 1, 3, 1. These, by the way, these are orange just to remind me that they're odd, so I know their basic structure. This one can either be 3, 3, 1 or 1, 3. I guess it can be that, or 1, 3, 2, 1, or 1, 3, 1, 1, 1. That might have been too many ones. It might not have been too many ones. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I did say that one at the end there. So yeah, there's a lot of options. Let's see. Okay, so this one has the most clues at 4. But clue, that's still only 7 cells that are guaranteed in this row. This 4, 8 is almost interesting, but not quite. Is there one of these that I can immediately disprove? One of the like ways that is 3 and a jillion 4s. Doesn't look like... I guess this 14 actually is probably the one I should look at. Unfortunately, I think it's very possible that all of these are in and the sum is 14, right? Like, it's not like the sum has to be big. You can put a bunch of ones, right? You could go like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and seems very feasible to me. Row 4, column 7. Bye, Martin. Oh, right. This one can't be a 4, right? Yes, yes, yes. I agree. So Emma points out this cell, in my hypothesis of the way that this would sort of maximize, this would be a 4 with 2 3s on the sides to get to exactly 30. But that doesn't actually work because if I make this a 4, it can't be part of the 4, so it has to be part of the 8, but then my 4 has to be a one-cell 4, which has lots of problems. Uncountably many problems, one might say. And so therefore, this now actually, instead of being a minimum of 8 cells, it now has to be a minimum of 9 cells, which nudges it 1 in each direction. Now, there is a wise question of what is the minimum number of cells you can do 14 in, which is, I think, a very interesting question. And so 4, 4, 3, 3 is only 10, so I certainly can't do it in 4, so I certainly need at least one more there. But I could do, theoretically, 1, 4, 4, 4, 1. Sounds plausible to me. But I at least get that cell's also blue, which is not technically nothing. Oh, there are 2 double question mark clues, right? So those are at least 3 cells. So in this, if I sort of start at the bottom, I guess I could do like those in principle. Right. Right. This can't be as big as 3. Like, nothing in this row can be as big as 3. Everything in this row is a 0, 1, or 2. And so, therefore, my 14... Oh, and this one, by the way, these 2 can't be 2s either, just for the record, because of the fact that they have to be 1, 3, 1s. I'm going to note. So, yeah, so the... Oh, no, I don't think Emma's point is quite correct, because this would be a 1 in that universe anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see. Ron is interested in columns 7 and 8 together. So, yeah, so if there are a bunch of 4s here next to each other, then we, of course, put a bunch of things in a row. Couldn't we just have a bunch of 1s? But this one can't be a 3. So we do get at least this, but yeah, that is true. We can do 3, 4, 4, 3. Is a dangerous thing to notice. I don't think it is, though, Ron, because I think it could just be 4 1s. Uh, uh, oh, this just can't be a 1. This is out. Because if this was in, this is nice. If this was in, we know it would go 1 3 1, but then we know there's another thing below it. That doesn't work. So this is just out. So we'll take that as a small prize. I'm trying to see if this could really be 1 3 1. No, it can't. Oh, sorry. Maybe it could. Only just if that was a 2 and the 3 pointed that way and all that kind of thing. So this is definitely part of the 5. No matter what happens, this is part of the 5. So this is a 1 or a 3. And the 1 or 3 that it is, well, the 3 would be vertical, not horizontal. Oh, yeah, the 4 clues, right. The 4 clues up here in this row have to be 3 cells. And I can't fit 2 of them on this side, so this has to be in as part of the thing. So, oh, sorry, so this has to be in, so it is a 1. And so this is in, and this is in as a vertical 3. And then that's out. 3 1. Good. Yeah, sums on the edges are a lot more restricted. Makes sense. So yeah, we know we need at least 1 2 1, unless the grid is toroidal. Oh no, please don't tell me that's going to be the next puzzle. So we know these are out because of that. And now, if I maximize this, now I'm at 3, 3 is 6. Oh, we just needed 9 cells, right? We already did this math. We need the 9 cells. So we need all of these to be in. Agree. Now this 3, because of that 2, tells me that that's actually out. So we actually get that. Haha. And this is the 2. Which is going to force all of that, actually. Oh, oops. And that are both 1s, so they're done. And so these are gray. Okay, good. The puzzle's practically done at this point. Okay, how badly do I want to do this? Okay, so if these are all maximum 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 6 times 4 is 24. Plus 3 times 3. So I've still got a decent amount of degrees of freedom. Oh, one of these two isn't a 4 because of the direction that this 1 3 goes. Right. Because I can't make both of those a 4. So actually, if I maximize it, it's actually 5 times 4. Oh, right. This one. Right. Right. This one can't be a 4. Note, you have to sort of imagine if this was a 4, it would be part of the 8, and then this cell sort of has problems. Is the problem. By the way, I'm going to unmark my odd clues, completely forget about them, and then start marking the clues that are done. So that clue is done, and that clue is done, and that clue is done. I mean, this clue is not quite given me its all yet. Unfortunately, the fact that this 1 3 rules a 4 out from one of the sides, and the 4-8 rules out a 4. Unfortunately, it could be the same 4 that gets ruled out. So we're sort of capped here. Hey, Ashley, welcome. Ashley has subscribed. Thank you, Ashley, if you're watching now. I suppose you could be watching one of the Blueprints things or something, but welcome. It's 12 plus 20 is 32 is now the maximum that we could possibly do. So that means we get to eat. We have 2 degrees of freedom now. Yeah, we get 32 is what I got as well. Okay. Math is not on your side today. I totally get that. I have those days a lot, actually. I guess I can fill in that each of these is a 0, 1, or 3 for what it's worth. Because it's either out or it's part of the 5. And 3 that way. Can this really... I guess the question is, if this is a 4, can this really be a 3? Or do we actually secretly have a degree of freedom eaten up here? Because this 3 can't be vertical. If this 3 is vertical, then we break the 4 for the same reason. So if this is a 3, it's horizontal. I guess this could still be a 4 with that. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Although I guess actually sort of, then this can't be a 3, right? Because this, if it's a 3, is a vertical 3. So I think there actually is a degree of freedom lost between these 3 cells. Maybe I should actually do the work, because if that's true, then this has to be a 3, and that would place the 5. But I think it's true, right? If I make this a 4, so yeah, the sort of the maximum, just to write in, the maximum would be 3, 4. Yeah, these can't be 4 and 3. Is the point. That's maybe the easiest way to see it. These can't be 4 and 3, because if these are 4 and 3, then this is supposed to be a 1 or a 3, and it can't be either, because the 3 it is vertical. So the maximum of these 2 cells is actually maybe 6. Hey, Ambrose, how are you doing? So if we do that, then that means the maximum of these is 9, right? If I say that this can't be a 4 and a 3. So these sum to a maximum of 6 plus 3 is 9, plus 3 is 12, plus 3 is 15, plus 24 is 31. So that now means... that these can't be corners anymore. And so they certainly extend up and down. Is relevant. And I probably can do better than that. If I actually think about it. Because, like, can I even get to 9? Oh, right. So Agent has a good point about this, which is that if this cell is a 2, I lose a point of freedom, but then I also lose that this can't be a 4-way, so I actually lose more than 1, right? So, in fact, that one has to be a 3-way. And if I think about it hard enough, it's probably true of this one as well. Although this one was involved in everything that was happening over here, so I'm a little gun shy about thinking about that, because I have to sort of redo my my math over here somewhat carefully. So saying this 3, if it is a 3, is horizontal. That was the sort of the central piece of this. And so, oh yeah, so this is never a 1 at least, right? Because there's only 1 degree. Wait, but the 1 degree of freedom was in, okay, was from the maximum of, for, I was basically saying this can't be a 4, 3, 3 is basically what I'm ruling out. So I was saying that these are a maximum of 9. Oh, so it didn't involve this one, right? 4, 3, 3 is just the combination I was ruling out. This can't be a 4, 3, 3. So this does have to be a 3. That part's true. Still, so it can't be a 4, 3, 3, but it has to be a minimum of, is it 8? So yeah, so it has to add to a minimum of 8, right? So if I make this a 1, it doesn't work. Because if I make this a 1, then the minimum you'd think would be 1, 4, 3, except I still can't do these being a 4 and a 3 is the point. Basically, that's the thing that breaks, is these can't be a 4 and a 3 because it breaks that cell, and therefore this needs to be a 3, not a 1. Which means that these are both 1s. Which ends the 5 there, roughly at least. And we know it's vertical. For what it's worth. Okay, and so now that's a 3. So now we needed these. So we need these two to add to at least 5. And again, they can't be. Wait, can they be 1, 4? Is that possible? I don't think I see why they can't be 1, 4. But suddenly that makes it sound like I've got tons of degrees of freedom, which but isn't all I need for these two to sum to at least 5? If I needed these 3 to sum to at least 8, and this one's a 3? It is true what Ron says. We do need to be very careful in this row because we've got to fit 3 more clues in just this space. Oh yeah, row 3 is also getting a little bit crowded. If that's blue, row 3 is going to be quite crowded, I guess. Oh, right. We've got to be very careful about putting too many 4s in here and breaking our ability to separate these things. So maximum that these can sum to, is it still 9? I'm trying to keep my degrees of freedom here straight. Because basically all of these cells can be 4s as long as I then make both of these gray. Oh, I can't make both of those gray. Okay, I can't make both of these gray because if I make both of these gray, it breaks the 1. So I need a gray over in one of these. So one of these is not a 4. One of these is at most a 3. And so that's 3 4s and 3 3s for these 6 cells. That's 21. So that means I need these 3 cells to sum to 9. So this one certainly is not a 1. We said 9 was the maximum. It's now also the minimum. So this is either a 3 or a 4 now, based on what that is. Okay. And if this is a 3, it's horizontal. That I don't think affects anything. If this is a 4, then this is a 2, which is assuredly vertical. And I don't know if that affects anything. But I agree we're really tight now on all of the things. It's 2, it must be horizontal. Because of maxing our... Well, we said one of these could be a 3, right? If this is a vertical 2... it'd be a horizontal 3 or something. It's also worth noting I only have 2 strings of stuff along here. Oh, right. The 3 that we're putting in here to allow us to put gray up here is a horizontal 3. Right. There's a horizontal 3 in this string of cells that can be... Right. So yeah, so there's a horizontal 3 that has a gray above it. That's the only way this works. That's our sort of our maxed out thing. And so this 3, this, if it's a 2, would need to have something next to it. If this is a vertical 2, then this can't be anything, because this is either a horizontal 3 or a 4, right? So these are basically, if I want to fill this in a way that will make this more clear, these are horizontal 3s or 4s. And the horizontal 3 extends down, so we can fill in all of that as well. But now if this is a 2, it's a horizontal 2, and this can't be a 4. So this is not a horizontal 2. This is a horizontal 3. Which means that this is a 3 of some description. And so we have 6 3s and 3 4s is how we're getting to 30. Emma, if this is a horizontal 2... then in order to get my sum of at least 9, I need this to be a horizontal, or I need this to be a 4, but then this 3 isn't a 3. And I want my 3 to be a 3. So yeah, you and I each got a different piece of that deduction. We needed both the fact that the 2 couldn't be vertical, which is what you saw, and we needed the fact that the 2 was connected to a 4 and that broke the 3 in the middle. Okay, so this we... Oh, and this is a horizontal 3, remember, because if this is a vertical 3, remember, we break the 4. So this is a horizontal 3, so it goes that way. And so this piece is done, which means that this is a vertical 3, which means that this piece is done, which gets me both of those. Okay. Now, if I make this 3 point up, then I only get one gray square in this row, and that's going to be a very big problem. So it needs to go down. Okay, this can't be the other 3, because if this is the other 3, then it gives me my 2 gray squares touch, and that's not going to work at all. So we can do that. Okay, and so now one of these is a 4. I can finish this corner. Over here. And so we've got one gray over here somewhere. Yet to be determined. We do have a 4 in our 14, so that is making it slowly more difficult to go all the way down to the bottom of the grid. I can't possibly make these sum to 4. They're at most 2, so I can just gray both of those. Okay, and so my sum to 4, remember, needs to be a minimum of 3 long. So this is now definitely in because of that. Oh, yeah. This can't be out. Because if this is out, then I can never get my 2 things in this row. So this is definitely in, but it definitely needs to be separated from this. And so we get that. That was a very good spot from Emma. So no... yeah, that was a very nice use of the fact that... that basically I was going to create sort of 2 spaces that were ruled out simultaneously if I wasn't careful. Okay, this column has got to be getting tight, right? We've got to go at least... yeah, we've got sort of 1 wiggle, or 1 degree of wiggle in this column. Is all we've got. Okay, so this is a 4, so that means this is a 1 and this is gray. That was a consequence of the thing I did up there that I didn't mark immediately. Let's see. If this is in, it's part of the single question mark over here, but that seems fine. Let's see. This 14 is kind of interesting. Okay, can I, like, sum this really quick? Let's see. That looks like 5 to me. So I need these 2 to sum to at most 4. So assuredly, this can't be a 4. So this is a 1 or a 3. It just can't be a 2 by structure. Okay, this can't be a 3 because it will make that a 3 as well. Oh, this can't be a 1 because if this is a 1, it disconnects the network. If this is a 1, then it turns this way and makes that a 3, and now this can't connect. So this is a 2. I'll ask someone to double check my math here that I have done this correctly. So now that's 2, 4, 6, 7. That means now that can't be a 3 anymore. So I did all of that without double checking, but I think it's right. So now this is just a dead end, and so now this is a corner. Yes, it's correct. Okay, good. Beautifully set there that worked out so that sort of all of those little like back and forths sort of ping-ponged around. I enjoyed that. Oh, you can't do 7 in 3, right? So the minimum is 7 in 4, and the others are a minimum of 2, Emma points out. So in the bottom row, actually, we can sneakily mark that these two cells are definitely in, because we can sort of wiggle all of this back and forth by 2, which destroys any use of these, but means these are definitely in. That is a good spot from Emma that I would not have noticed, but very potentially worthwhile. Potentially very worthwhile, something like that. I don't know. Words are hard. Let's see. Okay, now this is 1, 3, 6, minimum 7. So this can't even be a. This can be a. No, this can't be a 3, right? These already sum to 6. So if this is a 3, that's 9 plus a minimum of 1. So this can only be a 1 or a 2. And if this is a 2, then we need it to be 2 followed by a 1 immediately, and then the sum will be 9. I'm not sure if that's actually useful or if that's a joke from Agent about needing to make sure that this is a single-digit sum, but I agree we're going to have an awfully hard time with that. Oh yeah, I was thinking this clue was just useless because it was just like, well, of course this is going to have a double-digit sum. There's a double-digit sum ending in 0. So yeah, so that does say some parity thing. It says that there are an even number of horizontal 3s, is one of the things that it says based on our earlier theorem about clue parity. Let's see. So we do also. Oh, this is just forced. I need 3 cells in here, and they have to be those. And so they're all 2s that are insta-finished. Uh-oh. How did that break? Uh-oh. Oh, only 2 more. Sorry, only 2 more. Thank you. Yes, sorry. This is already 2 clues. My brain sort of shortcutted that to being 1 clue. I was like, well, that instantly breaks because it broke this row by making all of that be in. Yes, this is effectively done. You're right. Thank you for helping me keep my bookkeeping up. I guess that one is really done. Yeah, and we've got a gray here, and it's a single gray, and then the other things are all like up things. If this is a 4, it has a 1 above and below it, and that's it because of the 6. Oh, I think Ron is asking about exactly the same cell I was just asking about. It would have to be 141. Yeah, there is some shenanigans going on up here where, like, the way this 4 interacts is a little tricky. Yeah, this single digit thing is kind of interesting, but I'm not quite sure what we can do with it yet. I would love if this turned out to have to be a four-way intersection. Okay, so I'm going to question mark 4 over there, which is going to involve like saying that this cell is either a 0, 1, or 2. I'll go ahead and mark just for my sanity so that I don't forget about it later. The 7 definitely has a horizontal 3 in it, but I don't think I know anything about where that horizontal 3 should go. And I guess the 3 has to be horizontal because it's on the bottom of the grid anyway. Let's see, if I had this as a 1, Ron is saying, then I would need a blank over elsewhere. But I'm not quite sure exactly how that all falls out. Oh, okay, yeah. This certainly has to be gray. Okay, I think I can prove that. Because I can't make these 2 sum to 6, and I certainly can't make these 5 sum to 6, because that one is a 3 or a 4. So yeah, so that is good. Okay, so this is always out. So that's always out. Okay, very good. That is great. Yeah, Ron and Emma working together there. So that forces this arrangement up here. So these are both in. Making my 14 a little bit interesting. Right. This can't be in anymore, because now if this is in, I'm obligated to make that out, and that doesn't work because then this is nothing. So this is out, which forces that this is a 2, and this is a 2 or a 3 for whatever it's worth. Okay, so now these sum to 3, 7, 8, 9, 10 at a minimum, 11, 12, 13, 14. So now these are all gray, if I counted that correctly. Let's see. Emma came to a very different conclusion than I did. Let me redo that. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, I got the same thing. So we've got a bunch of gray down there at the bottom. Okay, and so now this whole row at the bottom is going to get forced because I can only fit one thing over on this side. Because remember, they're minimum 2 size, and therefore I have to fit a thing over on this side, and now actually that forces this whole side. That's very nice. So these are, in fact, just green. We can do that. Okay, and this is... Yeah, we know it's got a horizontal 3 in it. And then the other thing in it... basically, this has to be a 2-3. There's no choice anymore for this purpose. So these are a 2-3 pair. These are, of course, just both 1s. And these are done. Okay. Now, here's a kind of funny thing. All of these are in, because I know I've got something over here, which is going to put one of these cells in. And so all of this is actually in, which is crazy. because it sums to a single-digit number, but we've got to have all of it, which feels a little bit greedy, but what can you do? So yeah, so that's... and one of these is a 2, so that's going to put some upward pressure on what this total is even. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, so none of these are 4s. Because then it would already sum to too much. Most of them are 1s, but these can't both be 1s, because if these are both 1s, then the loop closes. So these sum to a minimum of 3, I guess. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I guess. Yeah, maybe it's okay. There's an 8 clue over here that has been spotted. And so the 8 clue up here means that this can't be done, so it continues upward. Good spotting. Okay. Now, if this is going to sum to 9, it's going to have to involve a horizontal 3. So there are no vertical 3s, is the point, right? So this sums to a minimum of 8, owing to the fact that I need to make these at least 1, 2. But we know if a sum is 9, we know that means it involves a horizontal 3 because of oddness. And so therefore these can't be 3 for what it's worth. Row 9, column 12 could be a 3. Oh, right. Sorry, you're right. Because of, I was thinking, oh, it's on a border, so the 4 has to be blah, blah, blah. But no, this is a 4 on the border, but it's a 4 looking at it from the wrong side. So yeah, so that was not really, basically I marked that cell for no reason as the short version. Okay, so if this is a 3, if this is a 3, then that's a 2, and then we're forced to do 1, 1. Wait, how many 1s is that? That doesn't sound like the right number of 1s to me. This is 7 cells. We know it's got an even number of 1s because we've argued that the only 3s that go in are horizontal, so they don't serve as ends. And so we know there's an even number of 1s. And so there's an odd number of 3s. So there is a 3 that's horizontal. Oh, sorry. That's only if it sums to 9. I don't know that it sums to 9. Yeah, because it could be 8, right? Yeah, there's definitely 6 1s. Right, but if there's 6 1s, then I know the thing that's not a 1 is over here, so none of these can be not a 1. Is that true? Because I can't do 8 1s. There's only 7 cells. So yeah, so I think that's true. So yeah, I think all of these are all of these are 1 is the conclusion of all of that. So we can fill in our 1-y stuff. Because that's done. That's done. Oh, that one's done. Okay, well, this one's certainly not a 2. Yes. Okay. That was. I didn't think that was getting me anywhere, but it did ultimately get me somewhere to say, okay, well, I know this parity bit about the ones, and so that ended up actually getting us there. So one of these goes up and one of them goes down, is what we know, and either this goes up or this goes whichever way it feels like. Okay, and we know it's an 8 on the bottom. So the maximum of these is 3. So, and this can't be bigger than 3. So we need at least one more for the 8. Oh, that has crept into this row, which is interesting. Oh, this is, I don't even know anything about that row. Yeah, if this is a 4, then it forces this 4 to be over here, but that seems very possible to me. We know there's something down here. It's minimum of 2 cells. Do I know this isn't 343? Because I do know that this is a double-digit sum. But 343 is, as has been annoyingly pointed out, a double-digit sum. If only just. Okay, so so if this is, so agent is asking about this cell. Right. If this is in the network, then it's part of a sum to 6. And that's going to be awfully hard to make work. Because it's certainly not going to be a 1-cell sum to 6. So it's going to be, I'm going to have to do 1, 1, 3, 1. 1131 nominally seems to work. I'm trying to understand why 1131 doesn't work. Because the 3 has a gray above it. Right. Remember, the 3 in this row has a gray above it, so that doesn't work. Right. So this is out. Is true. So that's also out. So this comes down. That becomes green. This becomes blue. Yeah, and right. And so this is not the 3 because it doesn't have a gray above it anymore. So that's done as a 4. This is a corner. I probably should fill in the corner. That probably will tell me what's going on. Because now this is in the network, and so now this is a 4-way. And so that is my outie. And so now this is done, and that's done. And this row is finished. That cell is finished. Okay, so now I need to make sure. Oh, these need to be 1, 1, because that needs to be a sum of 6. Row 3, column 11 couldn't be a straight horizontal because we know that the only 3-way in this row has a gray above it. It's because of a secret we know about where the 3 is that we need to recall from before. That I admit I forgot until Emma said the 3 has a gray above it, which is true. This one can't be a 3 because of the 6th clue. 1 plus 4 plus 3 is too big. Now this is a double-digit sum. So now this definitely extends down. Could still be 3, 4, 3, but it extends down at least 1. The 6s are at least... I guess they're only at least 2 cells. But that does actually force some cells that have to be there. Because if you think about it, we could wiggle each of these up and down by 1. We've got 2 more 6 sums. And so the ones that have to be used are that one and that one. From my wigglage. Let's see, in column 12, yeah, we can wiggle each of these up by a maximum of 1. And so, again, these have to be in. I agree. One of these... Okay. And so this can't come down is a corollary of that. If this goes down, it actually is forced to take both of those, and now I can't get enough. So these are done. By virtue of that. At least one of these is 2 horizontal 3s stapled together. Okay, so now this is... Yeah, this is 5, 9. So yeah, if I put 5 1s below it, we could extend all the way down to there. Which would be an odd number of 1s, unfortunately. Okay. By the way, that's 4 1s for purposes of this thing ending in 0. So we need the remaining things in the line to add up to either 6 or 16. Is 16 even possible out of these? No. Oh, sorry. Maybe it is, actually. Sorry, maybe it is. If we put a whole bunch of 4s in there, can I really put 3 4s in here? Probably. Would it break the 14? Possibly. Yeah, I think, unfortunately, I think 16 is on the table. Regrettably. Okay. Oh, this could still be a 3. Darn it. Question mark 6. Okay. Would be nice if I knew for some reason this cell couldn't be a 1, but I don't think it can. Right, I can be slightly more sophisticated about this and say, if I do want to shoehorn 4s into this line, I need 2 more 1s. Because that is going to create a horizontal segment. So maybe I can't actually get to 16 then. Oh no, I think I still could, because I could do that's 4. Plus 5 is 9. Plus 9 is 18. Yeah, I think I can get there. I think 18 is the biggest I can possibly actually get. I think my previous statement was ambitious, but I think I can get there. Uh, okay. Is this column becoming tense? It's becoming fairly tense, actually. I need to fit two more. Wait, is this just forced? I think this column is just forced, right? This is the. I have to make these two both in. Oh, right. The endpoints could be threes, right? Right. I just have to make these in, right? Am I miscounting again? I'm probably miscounting again. I think that's right. The 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I think this is right. So that forces these. Scanning for the win. Okay, that probably does something. Somewhere. It probably guarantees that if these things come down, they're part of the 4, I guess. Oh, the endpoint, this is now, sorry, this is now just a 1. So that one's now done. Okay, so there now are going to be, we could say, 5 1s and a 3 would be 8, and then there's room for 3 4s. Should be 20. That would get me there exactly. This would be the 3 for the record. These would have to both be, all 3 of these would have to be 4s for this to work. If this is a 4, then let's see, can this really be a 4? If this is a 4, that's a 4, that's 8. 12, 13, I could make a 1 here and make it 14. It looks like it just works to do it the other way to me. Row 5, column 7. Sorry, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Isn't that row 5, column 7? No, this is row 5, column 7. It's already labeled as 1. I guess there's a question of, can this possibly end here? I think the answer is no, right? Let's see, that's 8, 9, yeah. So this does go down at least 1 further for what it's worth. And now this assuredly, well, sorry, could this even be a 3? The 1 labels are not very visible. That is fair. Yeah, they're slightly hidden. So can this be a 3, in which case I do a minimum of 6, 10, no. So this can't even be a 3. This is only a 1 or a 2. It's because if this is a 3, it makes this a 2 at least, and that a 1 at least. If this is a 2, then that's still going to end up being a minimum of 2 and a 1. That would be 5 plus, and then my 9 up here, that would work exactly. Yeah, it's known to be 1, but not which way it goes. Has the other outlet become impossible as we have done this? So we've got our 5 ones. And then the other 4 could sum to 5 if they were a 2 and 3 ones. That sounds good to me. At least plausible. I can't row 5, column 6. B3, because 4 plus... oh, wait, sorry, this one? Sorry, I did not count row... Wait, row 5, column 6 is this one. It's because it's part of the 5 clue, is why. This one I think can be 3. As far as I know. I think it can even be 4. Can't be 2, is all I'm willing to comment. Yeah, I could sort of like corner mark them just to sort of show that these things are 1. Usually I use corner mark to mean one of these is 1. In this case, they're both 1. But we'll do it just to make it sort of stand out a little bit more given the position of the marks. Okay, I know there's at least that much over there. And so the 6 can't be more than 3 cells long. And so we've got 4, 1, 1, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I guess it can be anything, basically. And 3, 3 for the one that's 2 cells long, or they could both be 3, 3, in which case they're 2 sort of horizontally 3s. Okay. If I don't start the 8 over here, do I run into trouble? Because 8 is a minimum of 3 cells long. If I don't start the 8 over here at all, then I have to make it look exactly like that, which is maybe okay, as best I can see it. I'd have to make these 3 add to 8. Go 4 in the middle and a 1, 3 on the outside sounds good. Thank you, Agent. It's been lovely so far. I hope you have a good day. Let's see. Can this be a 4? 5, 6, 7, 9, 10? I don't think so. I don't think this cell can be a 4, because if this cell's a 4, then I get to a double-digit sum. So this cell's only a 1, 2, or 3, for what it's worth. This cell's only a 1, 2, or a 3. And this one can't be 3 because it'll screw up the parity. Because if this one's 3, it's a vertical 3. But then I'd need another vertical 3, and then this sum is just blown to smithereens. So this is a 1 or a 2. So at most, yeah, so if the only way that I save, the only way this ends here is if this is 3, 2, 2, 1, which seems very possible. It'd be a horizontal 3, not a vertical 3. In which case we'd have a 3 here, a 2 here, and then we'd have to have 4 ones. In order to keep that to a single digit sum. That seems okay to me, as best I can determine. It's just there. It's right up against the edge, though. So that is always interesting. But that it being right up against the edge could mean two different things, because it could mean, oh, that's what happens, and that's why the clue is there, or it could mean that if I make one more clever observation, it breaks. This being a 1 notably does make all of that stuff happen. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Column 9, 12, 11, 10, 9. Okay, so if this is out, all of that is out, and now I'm obligated to make a double-digit sum. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so this is definitely in, because I need my sort of min 3 cell. Basically, this has 2 cells of wiggle room, is what Emma is saying. And so if I wiggle this all the way down, and actually I can do a little bit better because of the fact that it can't be these 3 cells. These 3 cells can't actually sum to 10, because of the fact that the only way to sum to 10 involves a 3, 4, 3, and actually these are each at most 3. In fact, this one's at most 1. Let's see. So can these even actually sum to a double-digit number is my question. So if that's out, then this would be at most 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 1. That would be 10 exactly. Yeah, that would be... Oh, that doesn't work. I don't think that works. So if this is out, this can't be a 3 because it would break the 4 in the row. So this would be a max. So if this is out, I think this is actually a maximum of 1. And that's a maximum of 1. That doesn't work. So this is actually also in, which I think forces that to be out to keep those apart. Forces that to be 3, 4, 3. Sorry, 3, 4, 3. In order for that to work. And now if I look at the maximum of this, this can't be 3, 4, 3 either, so it's got to go down. And again, this just can't be 4. And this can't be 4, of course. So now, if we max this out, assuming that that doesn't break this row, oh, well, I see another observation before I even get there, which is that before I asked if I could possibly not shove the 8 over here, noting that the 8 takes a minimum of 3 cells. Well, now it's no longer possible to fit the 8 over here because I would squeeze this into a dead end. So now that's definitely in and is part of the 8, and in fact, all of that's in, and these 3 sum to 8. So that is significant, I think. Okay, but now that sort of takes the pressure off of this. Again, this could go down like that. So this could be 3, 2, 3. 3, 2, 3. I don't think I can actually make these sum to 10, though. Oh, I could make this a vertical 3, couldn't I? think I could make this a vertical 3. And that a vertical 3. And then I could do 3, 3, 3, 1, maybe. Oh, this is in just by virtue of the fact that there's only 2 things in the row. For whatever that is worth. Probably not a lot. Let's see. Column 3. Yeah, column 3 now, if I look at it, now needs this cell to be gray because otherwise we have problems, which resolves this piece over here because we needed these to be an actual 2-3 pair. So that one's the 3, this one's the 2. And so we can green all of that, push that up one more cell. Mark off my 7 as being completely done. In fact, this one's also completely done. This one's also completely... Oh, no, it's not completely done. Never mind. Sorry. Okay, so we're supposed to now revisit row 5. Okay, so what am I supposed to do in row 5 now? So 1, 1, 1, and 4, and 1 and 1. So that's 9 already. And so therefore I need to get to 20. Right. And so this 4-way is what does it. And so now if I want to get to 20, that involves making both of these, all 3 of these. Involves making both of these 4-ways. And that a 3-way, I think. Let's maximize it. So 4 plus 4 plus 3 is 11. Plus 4 is 15. Plus 5 is 20. Yeah, so we've got to do all of that thing I just said. Okay, and this continues through here. We can give some things they're blue. You actually get all the way to green. You each get to green. You get to green. Actually, both of you get to green as well. Everyone is pretty happy. You are done, based on your previous note that you couldn't be a 3. Does this sum to 14 yet? 8, 12, 14. It does. Okay, so the rest of this is gray. The 14 clue is now done. This had better extend down or my loop network is disconnected. So we can at least make it that far. I can't disconnect this whole part down here. So therefore, this is now a 1. As part of my double-digit sum. Okay, so now I do need this cell, because if I don't use this cell now, my maximum is 1 plus 1 plus 3 plus 3, which is only 8. So I need this in. Okay. Column 11 has a 6 clue. You started a cell, so have to include... yes. There's a 6 clue at the end. Right, sorry. That is the 6 clue, not that 6 clue that Ron is referring to. Yes, I agree. So now this is definitely included because these 2 or 3 cells need to sum to 6. Right. I can't get to 6 in 2 because this could only be a 1 in that instance, and 1 plus 3 isn't 6. So we can fill in this corner. So these 2 sum to 5. So they're probably a 2-3 pair because I doubt they're a 1-4 pair. Okay, so this now 2 or 3 is now just a 3, and that one's a 2. So that actually got sort of settled unto itself. But now the vertical 3 now needs an extra cell, which now forces that, which forces that. So now the vertical 3 we can at least do that piece of, because this is a 2-cell sum to 3. We've got a corner over down here. Okay. 3, 2, 7. Yeah, that would be okay either way. Okay, so now these two need to sum to 4. So they're either 2, 2 or 1, 3. Both seem fine to me on the face of it, at least. Okay, I need these to sum to at least 8. So I can't put any more 1s in here, right? If I put any more 1s in here, I put 2 more 1s in here, and then I'd need a 4. So none of these are 1. And then that gives me all of that. And now we've got at least all of those connections. Also, there's only 2 things in this row. So that is in and that is in. And now this can't be a 3 because I couldn't get to my 4. So now this is a 2, aka it's done. And both of these are 1s, actually. So if these are 1s, we actually know exactly which one this is, at least. And that's out for similar reasons. 2 plus 1 plus 1 already is 4. I can't add anything more. This is a dead end, so it's out. I think now these both have to be 3s. Yeah, these both have to be 3s now, or I'm not going to get to a double-digit total. So we can fill in those like that. Bye now. Okay, so now this is a 3 by the 6 clue. In order to add to 6. So all of these are done, actually. Hey, Math Pesto, how are you doing? 3, 3, 2. Oh, sorry, this is done. 8, 7, 9, right? Yeah, this is 9 already, so I can't add anything extra there. So I can't add anything extra there. So this turns up, and those are both done, which makes this done. Have you gotten much into the weird Yubon puzzles, Math Pesto? Okay. So we're now sort of in the fixing everything phase. Have you looked at KNT's intro series that's been running over on the CTC Discord? I found that to be a very nice sort of way for a lot of folks to get into it, although it does get vicious, as you would probably expect. Okay, let's see. So one of these is gray still. Let's see. So that's done. I do have to be a little bit careful with these. Let's see. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, so 3 and 1 is fine. It's almost like we designed it that way. Oh, row 7. Good eye to Jim and Emma. I'm certainly not putting my divider here, because if I put my divider here, then I force this to be something, but the something can only be a dead end. So the divider can only actually go here, which means this is in, which then means it has to be a straightaway. That 6, by the way, is done. Now that is done as well. Let's see. We still do need a divider over here. Okay, so if at least one of these two is a divider, that one definitely is. Because if this is not a divider, it just connects everything. I suspect this probably is also a divider, but I'm not sure yet. Let's see. These are... let's see. Let's fill in. These are each from 1, 2, 3. So they have to be a 3, and a 2 is the only way it works. So there's no 1 in here. So this can be a 2 with those both being 3s. This can't be a 2. Oh, by the way, because it's a 2 or a 3, it always goes that way. So actually, if you just fill in the things that are forced because of the 2 or the 3, you actually get the thing. So funnily enough, it's always weird to me when that sort of happens, when you just sort of fill in the known stuff and suddenly it's done. But that's what happened. We filled in the known stuff and it was done. There's some stuff here. God, this needs to be a single-digit sum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so everything has to be a 1. Or it's not going to be a single-digit sum. So all of that is 1. Right? Because that is 6 1s and a 2. So we've got that, which forces those. That's done. This needs to turn some direction or another. These need to be included. Okay, so now this doesn't get to 8. So now that's in. Not in this row, Ron, because I had A straight and A straight plus 6 corners. Oh, why did I think this summed to 8? Sorry. You're completely right. I was using in my head the fact that this summed to 8 because of this clue. But spoiler, this clue is not in this row. I regret to say. However, I think it does still have to be 6 straights because there have to, 6 corners because there have to be an even number of corners unless you're willing to throw in a 3-way. So I think it was right, but completely unjustified, and you saved me from applying the wrong clue in the, the right clue in the wrong place, or the wrong clue in the right place, or the wrong clue in the wrong place. I don't know, whatever combination of those. But yeah, that was a good point. But because I can't use 3-ways, I need an even number of corners. And so I actually cost myself 2 degrees of freedom if I throw in a straight. Let's see. This is a 1, 2, or 3. But if this is a 1, that is, if this is out, then this is still not big enough because these sum to a maximum of 6. Yeah, I sort of agree, although I don't see the easy way to do it. Let's do this math over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so this needs to be this. This was Emily's point, was that this needed to be a straight. Otherwise, that blew the total. Okay, so we get that piece over here. Okay, if this is a 3, it's a vertical 3. Yeah, I guess the easy way to do it is if this is out, then this is a 1, and 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 4 isn't enough. There we go. Okay. I figured out a way to do Emma's math. Okay, so That's there. Okay, this can't be a 3 because it would make the sum odd. And we don't want the sum to be odd. So we do need 2 2s involved. So we need 2 2s and 4 1s, basically. And I don't know which 2s the 2s are. I guess if this is a 2, that's a 2. So this is always a 2. Basically, it was the old 2 out of 3 rule again, is that if one implies the other, then you need the other if you're using all but one of them. But we could do this either way now. But that finished this piece over down here. So hopefully this row now is done. I hope. Yeah, we should be able to, like, basically smoosh all of these clues out, I hope. Row 7, column 6, by middle clue. Okay, so 3 and 2 is 5. 1 is 6. So if I connect these two, Jim is saying that makes me a problem because that adds 5 more, and I can't do that. So I can't connect those two, and so this must go down and must be done. This is in. Okay, so now this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so now it's a... Wait. Oh, why am I including that cell? I shouldn't be including that cell. Yeah. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, so this can't be a 3, so it's done. Finishing that row. Very good eye that was the relevant piece there. Hopefully this column is done, because I don't think I could do anything about it if it's not. Okay, we know these can't both be 1. Yeah, hopefully that's done, and that's done, and that's done, and that's done, and that's done. Oh. Yes, this Emma and Ron tell me needs to be gray, because if it's not, I don't have enough clues. Well, that's helpful. So that greens both of those, which then oneifies this cell, which unoneifies this cell for what it's worth. Oh, this one we know comes up like that. Oh, this is a ye old cloister. Okay, and so now this is a dead end, so it's out. Oops. Okay, and so now I should be able to hopefully orange everything. And we did it! We solved the puzzle. Very nice puzzle. I really enjoyed that. That was a good bit of fun. And lots of really neat interactions there. I could personally have done without the degrees of freedom counting, but other than that, I really enjoyed this. Oh, there's more I can orange. And the degrees of freedom counting wasn't too bad. Yeah, there's technically more orange. All right, I'm going to take a quick break and come back, and we can do some 6x6s. So see you all in just a moment. Alrighty, welcome back. We have a little killer Renbon by Polando. The little killers give the sum of the digits along the lines. So like these 4 digits sum to 16, for example. And the Renbon need to have a string of different digits that form a consecutive set. So I guess this is mod 3 math to start. Oh, no, that's not quite going to work. Sorry, I was thinking... Oh, yeah, no, sorry, it does. These 3 sum to a multiple of 3, these 4 sum to a multiple of 3, namely 12, but these 3 also sum to a multiple of 3, and ergo this is a multiple of 3. They must be 2 Renbon crossing, because otherwise these 2 cells would not have a place in box 3. And that would create some issues. I think this is also 3-6 by the same logic. I do know there's a 3-6 on this, for what it's worth. I probably should do the other math as well, right? This is... let's see, 16 is 1 mod 5, so this needs to be, 1 mod 3, so this needs to be 1 mod 3, so this is 1 or 4, and this is 1 or 4. Okay, then we have a random stray 7. It's weird. This can't be a 4. Because if this is a 4, it makes this Renbon 1, 2, 3, but it makes this a 1 or a 2 by the 7 little killer. That's very strange. So that's a 1 and that's a 4. Which makes this for sure 4, 5, 6, right? Yeah, it has to be 4, 5, 6 now. In order to have the appropriate sum. And makes this 3, 4, 5. Which makes these 1, 2. These we know... Sorry, we know that's not 6 because of the pairing. And that's not 3 because of the pair there. This can't be 3, because if this is 3, then this will be 4, 5, 6. And that will break. So this has to be 6. That's 3. So this is from 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't possibly put a 5 on it, because then it will be 4, 5, 6, and that'll be a problem. Oh, someone has spotted a clue that I didn't know existed, which is this 14 clue that I've never looked at. Which says that these 2 sum to 8. So they are either 4, 4 or 3, 5. However, I know this Renbon has a 3 on it for sure. It's got a 2 and a 3. So this isn't a 3, which means this isn't a 5. So this is a 3 or a 4. Oh, and we can fill in this Renbon as well, because we now know these things sum to 6. So these are 1, 2, 3, points out Jim. And these sum to 9. So these are 2, 3, 4. And these are my 5, 6 in similar fashion. So likewise, I can't put a 2 on this Renbon. So this is from 3, 4, 5, 6. Those aren't 6. Oh, and these 2, yeah, this is also a 2, 3, 4. However, there's a 4, 5 pair. Oh, I didn't even notice that this was a 4, 5 pair until now. That's pretty useful, actually, because that 2, 3 pair means this is a 6. and that is a 1, which certainly sorts that out. Okay, this cell, this is cute. This cell sees a 2-3 pair, because this cell sees both that 2-3 and that 2-3. So this cell is just a naked 1, and likewise, this cell is a naked 6, because it sees that 4-5 and that 4-5. So that's a 2 and a 5. That's a 1 and a 6. I'm sure there are other ways to do that, but that's the one that tickles my brain in the right way. So we've got that. Let's see. So now, am I supposed to color these? Uh, uh, Yeah, okay, yeah, that's very reasonable. So this can't be 3-3, or I've made this 2-2. I guess coloring would have made this also a reasonable way to do this. So yeah, so the same deduction you could do by coloring, I suppose, if you wanted, uh, uh, which is to oh, maybe not. Sorry, maybe this isn't a coloring deduction. I thought this was going to become very apparent if I did that. Uh, uh, but anyway, the point is, oh, right. Sorry. No, it is apparent if I am smart. This can't be XX. Yeah, that's the point, is that these two can't be the same because that's X. So therefore they're not the same, so they're not 3-3, so they're 4-2. Yeah, okay, so I guess it ultimately was maybe not the most exciting way to think about it, but it worked, we'll say. 3, 2, 3. By the way, now would be a good time to remind you that if you'd like to contribute to the 6x6s that I do at the end of the stream, there is an open submission thread on the Discord for you to just dump it in. What's interesting, this one of the 6s from the Little Killers has sort of strayed off into the rules explanation. Oh, I'm being told I should do math. Yeah, so that needs to be a 5 in order to make that work. Yeah, that was very cute. Oh, wrong button. That button. Okay, that's a 1. Oops. 1, 6, 4, 2, 5, 6, 3, 1. Very nice. I quite enjoyed that one. Let's dig up another. Let's see. Here's one by Ransk. Normal killer and little killer clues. Okay, so these sum to 10, and the whole cage sums to 13, so these need to be a 1-2 pair. And likewise, these sum to 9, and hence these sum to 4, so they're a 1-3 pair. But now I know how we're summing to that. Also, I guess the only way to do 10 is 4-6 anyway. So there are, I guess, a couple ways I could have gone about that. Okay, likewise, this is only 5-6 to do 11. Okay, and so we know exactly what digits go here, which are 2-6, and what digits go here, which are 3-5. So we know what digits go here, which are 1, 4. Let's see. These two digits sum to 6. Yeah, these two digits sum to 6. So I don't know exactly what to do with that. I guess I do know what to do with it, which is that these sum to 6, which is the same thing these sum to, and ergo this cell is not 1, 2, 4, or 5, because this is all the 1, 2, 4, 5s. In particular, that one is yellow and that one is green. So this digit is only a 3 or a 6. Now, what do you do with that? That I can't help you with. Uh, uh, but right. Okay, so this digit just in fact is a 6. If you want to be Sudoku-y about it, because as chat points out, there's a 6 in the 15 cage and a 6 on this 11 little killer, so they place 6 there in this world. Let's see. Is this like an XYZ wing or something? It is a Y wing. This digit can't be a 6. So I have no idea if this is what was intended here or not. But I think it is because of how this is set up. So if you've never seen a Y-wing before, I don't blame you. But we have two Y-wings here that I think are set up in such a way as to make this deliberate. If not, this is hilarious. So it will be a miracle if this was not intended. But the circled cell is one of two things, and the claim is what the circled cell is guarantees that one of the x's is 6. So one of the two red x's is always 6, and one of the two blue x's is always 6. And that means that neither of these is 6, so neither of them is 2. So they're a 3, 5, which makes these a 2, 4, which makes these a 1, 5, and in particular that a 4 and that a 1. And I guess these, therefore, a 1, 6, owing to that. And let's see. So now where does the 5 go in this column? Now the 5 in this column goes there, and the 1 goes there. So the 6 goes there, and the 1 goes there. And then you get the 5 and the 6, and the 4 and the 5, and the 4 and the 6, the 2 and the 1, the 2 and the 4, the 3 and the 5, the 3 and the 5, the 2 and the 6, 3 and the 1. I recall vividly this one time when like someone was collecting birthday puzzles for Grockles, and one of them sort of towards the end of the day, and I set one real quick, and I remember him doing it, and I had put a swordfish in the 6x6, and he was like, "What kind of psycho are you putting a swordfish in a 6x6?" But this is a similar. This is a very, very good intro to what Y-wings do. We don't usually put Y-wings in puzzles a lot of the time, but this was definitely a good use. Now, I'm guessing this might be a reference, because I think it was Naverio had a puzzle called Wings of the Pegasus that sort of set up a Y-wing in a similar way, except that one I think set up like 5 Y-wings or something. But yeah, that was very well crafted to sort of set up some Y-wing action. Let's see, what else do we have? You know, as it keeps pulling random 6x6s from the thing. I think we've actually done this one before. I think we've already done this one. Yeah, we definitely did this one. Sorry, microstudy. Uh, uh, we can certainly mark. Let's see. We have this contribution by Heliopolis as well, which is a 1x1 Philomeno, which has the ignoble distinction of being the only Philomeno puzzle I've done where 100% of the ominoes were shame ominoes. It's a very, very tragic thing. But the thing I was going to comment was an unfortunate number of 6x6s now keep popping up with the word indexing in them because I keep not doing them, and then there keep being more of them. So I guess we can do one of them. Okay, so the digit in a blue cell gives the placement of that cell's number in its column, and the digit in a red cell gives the placement of that cell's column in its row. And then we've got some cells that sum to 10. So as noted, these have to be 4, 6. So this is placing. So this can't be a 4, because if this is a 4, it would make that digit a 6, which does not work. So in fact, this is a 6 and that's a 4, which means that's a 5, which means that's a 5, which means that these are 1, 2, 3. These are from 1, 2, 3, 4. That one's not a 4, so that one's not a 1. Okay. Yes, this is where the 5 is, so it's just a 3. Good. And now we're just saying that the 6 is in 1 or 2, which is true. Okay, so now we've got to index these down. So whichever of these is a 6 places a 2 on the V. And so this V is 2, 3, and it's the same V over here. So that's a 2 and that's a 3. So that 2 places a 5 there. That 3 places a 6 there. And let's see. One of these is a 1 and the other is a 4. I guess that's a 1 or 4 as well. Okay, one of these is a 4, which places a 2 in one of these cells, I guess. There we go. Okay, so Emma is pointing out this can't be a 4. Because if this is a 4, it puts a 1 there and breaks that cell. So that is a 6 and that's a 4, and the 6... Wait. I didn't do that right, did I? Or did I do that right? No, I didn't do that right. This is indexing the 2, not the 1, right? Oh, right. This is the 5th row. Right. Okay. This is the 5th row. So it's indexing the 5 in the column. So it can't be. There we go. Okay. So it can't be a 1. So it's a 4. Which now gives me the 6 and the 4. And the 6 gives me the 2 and the 3. And that gives me a 2. Sorry. I switched from row indexing to column indexing. Oops. Sorry. This is a 6. Let's see. The 2 here. Yeah, I guess this is just given. Let's see. This is where the 3 is. So let's It's a 5. Let's see. These are from 4, 5, 6. Let's see. Okay, so this is where the 6 is. Rather, the puzzle switched from column indexing to row indexing, and I didn't. Yeah, that is fair. These are 3, 4. These are a 1. Oh, these are a 1, 6 hidden pair. Got it. Okay, so that's a 1 just by. Well, I guess that's a 1 even by indexing. This is a 2 even by indexing. So that's a 6, which makes that a 4, which makes that a 5 and a 4 and a 6 and a 3 and a 4. Makes that a 5 and a 3. Woohoo! One more indexing puzzle out of the bucket. Or out of the 6x6 thing. Let's see. We have one called Indexing Thermos. Let's have a look at this by Perladel. I haven't seen Perladel around in a while. Digits along a thermo must strictly increase from the bulb. Moreover, if a digit in a cell RC of the thermo has a value of V, then the cell RV has a value of C. Oh my god. So for example, let's just fill that in. If this is a 3, that is cell... Oh, that's 4, 4 is a bad example, isn't it? So let's do it for this cell. If this cell has a value of 2, then this is row 5. Let me put on row column labels as well. This cell is row 5, column 3. And that would say that row 5, column 2, because the row stays the same and just swaps the value. So this would say that row 5, column 2 is a 3, right? That is, I think that's what that says. And we can index this, or sorry, we can good lift this. Yeah, is this just saying that they're red, basically? Yeah, I think this is just saying they're red. You can just make them red, and then it'll sort of work. Because, yeah, this is saying, like, where does the 3 go in the row? So the 3 in the row goes over here, which means this isn't a 3, which makes that a 4 and a 5. The 4 in the row goes... Wrong columns. Oh, sorry, it's one of these two. This still is a 4, though, which makes that a 5. And now this cell can only be a 2. So that's a 4 and a 1, which makes that a 1. The 1 places that 4. The 5 places that 3. The 1 places that 5. The 2 already did place on this 2 or a 3, places a 2 or a 3 over here. That is a 1 and that's a 6. That's the point because of the given. Okay, let's see. These are a 2, 3 pair. These are a 1, 5 pair, so that's settled. Let's see. Feels like there's still lots going on. Okay, so this column, yes, this column has a 1 in it because it's got a 2, 3 pair, and then it's got 4 and 6, so those sort of fall into place. And so now the 6 in this box is placed here, which makes this 2, 3. Makes these 2, 3. Makes these 1, 5, so I can do that. Makes these a 2 and a 3. Makes these 4, 5, 6. Right. This can't be 2 anymore because that is not 3. So this is a 3 and a 2 and a 2 and a 3. Right. Okay, so these are... So now I can just probably just good lift the rest of this. So 2, 4, 3, 2, 6. 6, 3, and 5. That wasn't too bad as indexing puzzles go. Okay, let's see. Probably got time for one more. Let's look at this M nasty one. This one doesn't, I think, involve indexing, although it might. I don't know. I just grabbed it because I had to scroll up because I did all the ones that the randomizer picked for today. Draw a simple closed loop consisting of horizontal and vertical segments that pass through every cell of the grid. The loop must join each V to form arrows that are valid slingshot clues. For any... Oh, it is indexing. For any cell containing an arrow, which is necessarily bent at a right angle, the digit in the cell adjacent to the tail of the arrow also appears at a distance of x cells in the direction of the arrow, where x is the digit in the arrow's cell. So if we do this, and this is a 3, and this is a 4, then we're saying the 3 here goes 1, 2, 3, 4 away in that direction. Is, I think, what is happening. Okay, so let's see. So we've got this, sorry. These can both only be 1 or 2 because of the way the arrows work. I don't think it says the index cell has to be in the loop. It would be funny if you made it actually push it that many cells further down the loop rather than further down the row. I am making horrible suggestions for indexing puzzles that will make me sad, but can do that. And we know that we don't do that. We know this goes this way and this way. And we know this way and this way and this way. And this way and this way. But yeah, if you had an oriented loop, or I guess even the arrows wouldn't even have to necessarily... The arrow could tell you the orientation. Okay, I think all of that is correct if I understand what is happening. Yes, if this goes down, you create a mini loop. Very good. I guess you can also just say this extends, and then it doesn't go up, so it extends, and then it extends. And this goes up, and now we can't create a mini loop, so now we can create that as well. That all works. So if this digit is a 1, it's just saying these two are the same digit. Seems okay. If this digit is a 2, it's saying that digit is that digit and that digit is that digit. Let's see, this is certainly 3, 4, or 5. Oh, and it can't be 3, actually, because that would say that oh, no, it could be 3, because that would put the 1, 2 down there. If it is 3, then that's a 1, 2, but it could be. Okay, this is definitely placing a 1, 2. It's placing a 1, 2, 1, 2, or 3 away. Oh, right. This can't be a 1 or a 2 because it's within the box, right? So this number is a 3, 4, or 5, and therefore this can't be a 3. And so this digit in row 5 ends up here, and we can catch up. Which now tells me that this is in fact a 1, and that's a 2, which makes that a 3. Which makes that a 3, because they're the same. These are 2, 6. Short-lived ketchuping, indeed. Goodbye, ketchup, indeed. So now this just tells me that the 3, or that the 1 is 3 away, so that is a 1. These are 4, 5, 6. So this is a 4, 5, or 6, because it's that 4, 5, or 6. And this is that 4, 5, or 6. So yeah, we can catch up the 4, 5, 6s, I suppose. Oh, sorry, ketchup. Oh, this is the last 4, 5, 6. Yes, one of them is 6. That's true. Because of that 4, 5. This digit is only able to be a 2 or a 6. Can it really be a 6? Probably. As best I can tell. Let's see. Right. This digit, whatever it is it's either a 1, 3 or a 4, 5. And it's being shot some distance. Okay, well, this isn't a 1, right? Because the 1 is being shot 2. So the 1 in this box is actually placed here. Because I can't repeat 2 within the box. So that's something. So we're either shooting 3 some distance, or we are shooting something 3 away. To, I guess, there. Let's see. So row 6, column 5 in box 4. Oh, very good spot. These two are the same cell just by virtue of our ketchuping, Emma points out, because we know that this cell goes in this box. It's not 1 and it's not X or circle. So in fact, these can be the same. And so that can't be 3 because it would end up in the third spot, and we need 2 3s. So I guess actually you can even just fill in. This just is 3 by definition. And so we have flung precious orange over there. And so orange is the other 4, 5, 6. It's that one, I guess. And so the other 4, 5 is flung 4 or 5, I guess. Row 6 count. I could just count, right? It's 4, right? This is orange is flung 4 in this direction. There we go. Yep. So 4, 5, 5. So that's a 5. These are 4 and 6. In theory, 6 shouldn't be on the list of things that I'm flinging somewhere, but maybe it's not yet. These are... that's a 3, and that's a 2. So that's a 6. So that's a 4, and that's a 6. Hopefully that saves our ketchup. And now the 2 gets flung 3. 1, 2, 3, making a 2, making a 6 and a 2. Let's see, and we can mark the rest of the grid. 5, 4. Okay, so are we flinging 2, 1 or 4? Or are we flinging 1 or 4, 1 or 4? Yeah, this being a 1 just doesn't work because you'd have to fling either the 1, 4 or the 2 into this cell, and that just doesn't work. So this has to be a 4, which sorts out those. And so now I count 1, 2, 3, 4, and see that the thing I'm flinging can't be the 1. So our loop must have come from this way, which is going to have given us this. Okay, so we need to get to this 2, which I can only do by going this way. Isn't the loop itself ambiguous, though? So it feels to me like there's like 3 different loops here. Unless the weird. I don't know. Uh yeah, maybe something something like that. But yeah, there's a bunch of options unless best I could figure it out. Yeah, if it had to go like along the loop, then that would continue like that. Although then this one wouldn't work, right? Because this one doesn't go around the loop. So yeah, I have no idea what the intended way to resolve this was. I am not sure. Oh well. That's going to be all for today's stream. We have done many puzzles, including many 6x6s and many non-6x6s, and one gigantic, enormous puzzle. Yeah, maybe the loop just isn't intended to be unique, but then why have the loop? I don't know. I would guess there was some intended thing that I missed. Oh, did it say every cell is loop? Oh, it does say every cell in the grid is loop. Okay, so this was not the correct loop. Sorry. So if we did every cell in the grid was loop, then we would end up like that. Okay, and then we'd fill in the rest of the digits. So the thing here was flinging a 2, so that's the 2 and the 6 and the 5 and the 6 and the 3 and the 5 and the 2 and the 3. Okay. Haha. Okay. Now it makes sense. I just didn't read the rules good. I'm not always good at the reading. Alrighty. Well, thank you everyone for hanging out. Do please give the stream a like. If you have not yet done so, consider subscribing if you've not yet done so. All those good things. And if you want to support the stream financially, you can always do that by clicking the cash button in YouTube. We appreciate all the support via Super Chat or otherwise. Oh, yeah. Emma has been commenting regularly on the Blueprints videos, which I appreciate. I really enjoy seeing people's reactions to the playthrough, even when it is something that I did that was very dumb, and at the time I was like, oh no, the comments are going to be like, that was really dumb. But that does happen as well. So huge thank you to everyone. I'll see you all real soon. Last but not least, thanks for the turbines, Daniel, David, Franco, Nell, Nordy, Plonktime, and Tyson. Thank you all so much. I'll see you all real soon. Bye for now.